Folks, welcome back as we jump back into some more of the early access version of Solasta 2. I keep wanting to call it Solasta Crown of the Magister, but it won't be called that, or it won't be called Crown of the Magister 2, because we've got a completely different adventure going on here. So Solasta 2, it shall be. Alright, it looks like we are good to go. Welcome back to everyone in chat. Let me know what your thoughts on this game are so far from what you've seen. Whether you're looking forward to it, whether you're expecting another Baldur's Gate 3. Spoiler, don't. It's not going to be up to that sort of production level and standard. But what it is going to be is a pretty cool and fun, I think, D&D adventure. Of course, that's based on my opinions of the first game, which were quite good. And what I've seen so far of this. We'll have to see how it develops over the early access period. So don't go rushing out to buy it. Wait and see what happens with it. And of course, make sure it gets finished. But I'm hoping it's going to be good by the time it's all done. So, just a quick recap. Hey, Captain Mikado, welcome back. We have found this this fortress. There's another Tom. We found another guy that looks like Tom down there. We just loaded into this area. We were... Can we see the world map from this bit, actually? Local map, M. I don't know that we can. Which isn't really a problem. But that's okay. We're going to go and see what's going on here. And we were in the middle of exploring the lands as we headed off to do something I can't remember, but it was obviously very important at the time. So let's keep on moving in. I've got my paladin selected here, Jon Snow Colwell. I actually kind of think it's kind of cool that we play as a family unit in this, where the characters have a pre-existing relationship. Most D&D adventures don't start like that. You just, especially if you're playing a single player sort of thing, you are just someone who meets a rowdy-looking bunch of adventurers across the tavern table, all gathered with an ale, and a random adventure starts. No, we actually have pre-existing relationship and a backstory here, which I think is kind of cool. It's going to be a different type of adventure.
Well met, newcomers. Or maybe I should say, clear skies.
Look.
Harold Strongarm at your service. You're from overseas.
How did you know?
Ha! You mean besides the way you talk and being equipped like adventurers? You searching for glory and riches in our beautiful land?
How is that your concern?
Oh, don't mind me, just looking for business. I'm a comber, you see.
No,
I know what these guys are.
Comas?
We comb the places adventurers have made safe.
Scavengers.
Collecting and reselling loot left behind. Sharing the proceeds with them. So, combers. Simple.
Oh, you're like the scavengers on Ferendra.
Now you've got me at a disadvantage. Anyways, you ever want a dirty job done for you? Just visit this here humble tent.
We'll keep that in mind.
Interesting. You look like an adventurer yourself.
Ah, yes. In a former life. I'm retired.
I thought that lip sync actually looked a bit more like it should be. These, I'm guessing, are both supposed to be dwarves, but our dwarves, we didn't get, as far as I can tell, we didn't get the option to change their height. And he looks a lot... Oh, he stood up. Oh, to be fair, he stood on higher ground. Okay, he has the high ground. Sorry, Tom, it's over. So, you're a follower of Pakri?
Interesting. It looks like the owl watches over you.
Oh. What? This symbol? Yes. I don't hide my faith.
Oh,
What
sounds
symbol?
like you have a tale to tell.
One day, maybe, but we've just met. Combers do business before trading confidences.
Fair enough.
There's a quest line hidden there, I think.
Do the combers offer any services outside the beacon's territory? You know, in case we want to use them.
Well, our network's a little limited right now. It's kind of why we're here today. But it will improve, I promise. So don't hesitate to come back.
We won't.
Okay, so, just as a heads up on how I expect this to work, for those of you who haven't played the first game, there was a group in there called the Scavengers, and basically what they did, I'm sure that's what they were called, that once you cleared an area of the map, anything that you hadn't picked up loot-wise, the Scavengers would move in, loot it for you, and then when you'd find them, it would take a few days, you'd find them back at a camp somewhere, you could talk to them, give the option to buy that stuff off them, I think at a discount, or they'd just give you the cash value. So it saved you having to scoop up every little bit of loot. Kind of good if you didn't have the carry capacity for it, or if you just missed something. So I don't think it applied to consumables or harvestables like plants and herbs and stuff. I'm not sure. But any equipment that was dumped on the ground, it did work there. And there was a little quest line along with them as well. I was talking about multiclassing yesterday. The half-orc cleric assassin. Right, that was your favourite in original advanced D&D. Don't remember that one. Half-orcs were a thing of the past because we can't do them anymore. Same with half-elves. But they did open up some interesting opportunities because didn't they get like a huge bonus? Not huge, but like a nice bonus to strength. It was nice. It was quite nice. I kind of liked the old character class system, I think, a bit more. But I was thinking about this morning. A lot of people have complained in modern D&D that, oh, well, you can make a halfling barbarian and he's just as strong as like a dwarf or a human barbarian, or I was going to say a half-orc barbarian, but I think they've gone, haven't they? Were they in the game? Anyway, I think they've gone. And people say, that's ridiculous. And you might see it as ridiculous, and I can see that argument. But on the other side of that, you make the characters. You don't have to make anything that doesn't fit with your interpretation of the world. Pretty much as I make characters, I make the groups and characters as I see the party I want to be. So I don't know. It's maybe not as all bad as we all think it is sometimes. We can rest here. We can skank his stuff. So I'm taking that. Assassin with darkness and silence in a 15-foot. That sounds very, very useful. That's a load of food. I'll take that. I'm sure nobody else wanted that big pile of food over there. Does he have a quest? Oh, he has a thing to sell from. Okay. Is there anything that we want? Ooh, a chain shirt. Potion of acid resistance. Scroll of identify. Did we find something? I'm having that. Yeah, I'm just going to buy that. I think that'll come in useful. I don't think a chain shirt is useful to us. If we go to sell, because I'm pretty sure he's got a chain shirt. Yeah, that's the only person I think who could have used it. So that's fine. He liked the racial traits. They were kind of interesting, but I think now you just get to add a couple of points to the stat of your choice, so you can kind of recreate things very similar. And there are some racial background sort of traits, but I don't know. I think I'm trying to decide if I preferred the old stuff just because it's what I was used to and it's what I kind of grew up with, if you like. Although I didn't really come to D&D until I was 18, 6. No, it'd be I'd Beholder. So business. Early teens.
Very well. Move along.
All right, my lovelies.
Not too bad, and you?
Could be better. Name's Ellie Sharpreef. You?
We're the Colwalls. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I thought it was her in the
Wow,
background.
a family. Never would have guessed. You's all working for the Lady Anabasia?
Haven't worked that out. And you?
Same, I guess. Right now, I's got to get home. I lives in Torwen.
Never heard of it.
It's an old beacon watchtower. Got busted up by a quake. Now it's just a fishing village, built on the ruins. Lots of weird mana stuff and broken statues floating all over.
Hey, Mills.
Sounds incredible.
Yous get used to it, I suppose. But yeah, guess so.
It's all in order. You can go.
Thanks. Gots to go. Guess you do too.
Sure. It was a pleasure, Ellie.
Likewise, matey.
One thing I will say about the voice acting, it's much improved over the first. Like, that sounded like it was clearly recorded in two very different studios because of the sort of the background reverb and just the tone of it. It's not a big deal. But as someone who's spent a lot of time and effort playing with microphones and recording setups and all the rest, it's something I find quite noticeable. I'm guessing most people don't. Voice acting better, lip sync not so much. Odd instances, but on the whole, yeah, I'd say the lip sync.
Restricted area.
Lip sync not amazing in general. Oh, was that something? I thought I saw something flash up there. What about this place? Is there nothing I can... It looks like I should be able to get up there. Maybe it's a quest for later. Where are we heading, by the way? Am I just randomly going through this? We were here. I kind of want to get up here. There's someone... Alright, let's go and see if we can break into something and steal some stuff. I see buildings over there. I have no access to them. That sucks. I was thinking that we could have broken into that. And I'm guessing these two guys are going to stop me going up here.
Bugger off. Now.
Okay. What if I don't bugger off now? What if I just dance back and forth in front of them and wind them up to the point where they attack me? Not happening. Oh well. So this is a restrict. I'm sure this is going to be a quest for later. Right, then we go through the gate. I can't see anywhere else to go. This looks like something. I was trying to work out if that was some guy topless or whether he was just wearing a skin-coloured, very tight jumper. Okay, this was an incredibly uneventful stopover. I honestly thought there was going to be more to do here. Quests to pick up. Something of the like. Where are we headed? Can we see? Yeah, I can't get into that. Can I have a look at what that is? Is the game going to... Oh, no, don't press shift, Mark. That's a mistake. That's a habit from playing... I don't know, where else have I been playing recently where you hold down shift to loot... Not to loot things, to move faster. Are they going to try and go? Nope. Nope, we can't go then. Okay. Let's run off. Let's make like a tree and leave. No? There we go, try again. Why can I not get out of here? Because these other idiots, I think, are not standing in the... There we go. There we go. It's always somebody else's fault. Always. Original D&D wasn't so good, but Advanced D&D was a revelation, and all the things Dragon magazine added. I mean, the first D&D sort of rule set I played would be in Eye of the Beholder, and I think that was 2.5 edition? Might have been second. So we have Chiok-Tor, the Eastern Territory, swamp. Does it say... Oh, these are permanent at these events. Good, okay, I don't want to lose events. The Tamesh camp. Let me just check my journal here. Find out what happened to Dior, because we're still working on that one. Mahin's Burden. Find out about the Covenant. I think that's just a long term going. Jira's Secret. The Agard find Damien. Secret hideout near KMR. Okay, we know where that is. We came into it and I decided to come back later because we were escorting Jebfa. So it's Jebfa's campsite. Let's have a little look. Car merchant, heirlooms. Cardoon by the name of Diorcus. You realise you were followed. You killed the bandits. I wonder if that's where we're going. What's her song has ended. Keto. Okay, that's to go back to KMR. That's okay. And the strange mushrooms. Somewhere in near coast it would fit. Oh, I just need to find mushrooms somewhere. The beacon. Jira's Secret. Find Damien. Oh, that's the ancient ruin. Okay. So I think we're heading up there. And the fact that these things don't wear out is great news. Ooh. That's permanent as well. So, I mean, we can't see where the way forward is. So we'll go this way. I want to trigger this event. I kind of like the events in this. It feels like your dungeon master or games master is reading them out as you approach. On the way to the dark forest, you meet a troll stood at the side of the road. It gives me that great D&D vibe, or any RPG vibe. As you travel, you see a bridge to the south, reminiscent of the architecture of KMR. A watchtower looms nearby. Identify the architectural style, because we have a history person. We have a 55% chance of doing this. Failure. It's just a bridge. Okay. Well, we will never know anything about that then. Does that then disappear? Yep. Yep, we buggered that up. Does this say anything? That's permanent as well. So, there is a watchtower. I say we go straight ahead and come up here. You can only track 3 things at once. The thing is, they're not really showing up as being on the map or anything, but... Snap! A branch breaks. A loud snort. Get 'em, lads! A band of brigands has ambushed you. Prepare for battle. This is more like what we like to see. Good old scrap. I like that. Hey, Candy. Funny enough, as a small-town American, your family had a lot of distrust in D&D when you was a kid. But you grew up playing RPGs anyway. Just off-brand D&D style computer up. Okay, it wasn't until Stranger Things came out that your mum finally understands it. I think that's probably done a lot for the D&D brand, to be quite honest. Saving throw will fail. Has failed a saving throw. Did I miss what it was? Okay, let's do the heroic inspiration. It's a wisdom throw, and I am now incapacitated. Wait a minute. Right, okay. So, I'm not so sure that I am fully incapacitated, as it says. Who are we on? Oh, I am, because I've missed the turn. That's fine. Okay, so Jebfa's going. So oh god, there's someone up here. We need to get into some sort of cover. Can we get into cover? Well, yeah, let's just swap. What's she like with a crossbow? Target not sensed. But she could see from there, right? Oh, okay, maybe not. No, okay, so let's just move out. Right, just cancel that. So 65% chance to hit with a light crossbow. It's a light crossbow. Meanwhile, we can go with the Ray of Frost. D8 cold damage. D10 fire damage. Is that Burning Hands? It is. Let's try the cold damage. 75%.
What are you doing?
Failing badly, obviously. Okay. Well, we walked into this ambush. We walked right up on top of a rocky outcrop, and we stood there, and we failed. Right. I don't suppose you can do a cunning action of hide. No, you cannot. And it says she can see from there, right? We can see the vision line going right to that dude. So I'm going to put this to the test again, and she can. Interesting. Vexed. I wonder if I should have tried to... No, I don't think I could have done anything from there. That's fine. He's going to be angry, isn't he? Well, oh, interesting. I mean, a miss is good. I thought he was going to run up because he was vexed to try and hit Keen, but that obviously wasn't the thing. Hi, Bob. Looks like there was a skill assist spell to use at the bottom of the... Yes, I should have looked at that, actually. Should have looked at that. The, can't remember what it's called, but I know the one you mean. It adds a D4, doesn't it, from the cleric? You like the little comments from the other characters? That's quite good. Who are we on? We are on... Oh, we're on the wizard. What have we got? I kind of want to make sure that there's no one going to come and blast me, so... Right, can't be seen from over there. Let's get in close. I'm going to try and find a defensive barricade around here. I think this is my plan. We have the chill touch. It's probably enough to kill them, actually, but we're not going to get in that close. Firebolt's always good. Poison spray. I should probably have gone in close and done a shocking grasp, actually. Shocking grasp is good for getting away from things. Anyway, that was definitely more than necessary, so that's good. You move over there. What have we got? I'm just going to leave her there. And hope that these guys don't all have bows and arrows. Right then, Mr. Cleric. We're going to switch to the old crossbow. 35%! That's terrible. What about with a... Oh, it's a melee attack. Sacred Flame, is that better? 55%. Well, I mean, that worked, so... we can switch back to have that. That's the plan. Always keep the shield on if we can. Oh, that looks... Oh, they were dashing. That's okay. That's okay. So our mage is going to go... Oh, the paladin's going to go first. Oh, missed. Good. That's going to make this wizard run all the way around here. Keen receives 11 necrotic damage. Holy crap. They do like to go for that rogue. Right. Awkward moment is that I can't go. Do we have the option to delay our turn? I'm not sure we do. Now, one of the issues here is that I can't get into where I want to be. So, move in and use the cleric bonus of lay on hands. Up to 10. Yep, we'll take all 10. That's pretty nice. Can't do anything else. No free hand. Oh, hang on. Oh, what am I being stupid? We have a javelin, which will work. So do we javelin this downtrodden dude here? Or do we lob it at the back? And now we also have the option of doing sacred flames as well. Spare the dying is obviously not needed. Having that as a cantrip is actually quite good. I'm gonna lob a javelin. 40%, 65%. Chonk. That's actually quite good. And then switch back. Of course, the downside of switching back is that I can't then, if there's an opportunity, if I had a cantrip or something I could cast as an opportunity, I can't do it now. But anyway, that's fine. It's not going to apply to this situation as far as I'm aware. Right, please tell me you've got shocking grasp. You have.
Nayoka, Evo.
Yes?
Malnus.
That did not go off, did it? That was not. Rolls a magical attack and fails. So if I were to move, I can move there. If I move a second one, yeah, I think the best bet is just to sit still there. Having said that, no, the dwarf's going to move anyway. Alright, we'll just move. Moving 5 foot next to a character doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity, so that's not too bad. I'm not doing great on my first turn. What I can do... Oh, well, no. Oh, I know I will. I will get the sneak attack bonus, won't I? Let's just go with the dagger, I think. And chuck in sneak attack. That's excellent. Right, and then we don't need to disengage. We can just move... just move to the back somewhere. That'll do. There's nothing great I can do there. Okay, so we're going to need some... I think we're going to need some serious firepower coming up here. This is not a time to... Oh, hang on, we've got hideous laughter. It's only 30 feet, though. Okay. These guys... This guy looks like he could be dangerous. Also, that fanatic... Oh, no, wait, that's not necessarily a caster. All these guys look like they could be sodding dangerous, to be quite honest. Let's try... Ray of Sickness. 40%. It's not a great chance. Let's cancel. I'm going to try Hideous Laughter. Out of range. Ice Knife. Oh, Ice Knife's quite useful, actually. Because this can blow up. And it does... This guy's failed. He didn't take a huge amount of damage. He did, sadly, survives on 1 point. Yeah, I really don't need her getting whacked here. I need a cleric to come in. Tom, come and save the day here. We can do this one. We've got the Holy Conduit. D6 radiant damage. Ah, the other ones aren't close enough, though, so I think the best bet is just to thump him. Oh, it's 45%, though. So I might have... Got to remember, I can also push these attacks as well. This one might be better. This is 50%. Let's try it. I mean, it works, but he did make a save, so... We need to get our melee characters right to the front of this. Yeah, I do not like those poison attacks. Very, very nasty. Right, okay, can we get in here now? I think I can go toe-to-toe with this Enforcer, actually. Or I could run in and just tank the hell out of everything. That seems very dangerous, actually. Let's go in. Let's wallop this dude. Do we have any other little spells? No. There's one that gives you an increased chance to hit. I don't think I've taken that one. That'll be a miss then. Okay, we need to get out the way if we're going to try and successfully escape that. Yes, shocked. So we can just set back like that, and we're safe. We're good. I don't want to. I don't want to get poisoned and targeted. Ouch! But it's only 3. It's okay. Right, our awesome lethal rogue. We've got options now. Switch over. Stealth attack on the Enforcer. No, maybe I should just take out the Petty Thief. Why is there a 55% chance there, but an 88% chance there? That looks like we've got advantage on that one. 40% chance there. Maybe Tom can take out. These aren't great odds, are they? I'm going to move here and see if I can see better. Does that help? It does actually help. I can get the bigger hit on this guy, so I'm going to try for that one. And it's a hit. Chonk. Oh, 15 damage. It's, again, leaving them on 1 health. Right, okay, let's tidy some up here. We're going to go Magic Missile. You're dead. You're dead. There's this thing. Oh, they're on a whole lot of... Okay. Nice. I love Magic Missile for just tidying up rogue enemies. I think it's fantastic. And Tom, our legendary Cleric of Doom. Just move. I don't want you to actually open that. 91%. What's giving him advantage on this guy? I don't know. I think that means advantage, doesn't it, when it's in green like that? No, maybe not. Don't know. Oof. It's okay. He's a dwarf. He can weather it. What have we got? I'm wondering whether I should blast off that hideous laughter spell. I'm thinking I maybe should, because we've still got 2 dangerous people over here. And a lot of hit points on this one. Was it because they were sapped? Was that the thing? Well, I didn't get the opportunity to use... Am I out of spell slots? Possibly. Right. Can I use... Oh, no, you don't have it anyway, do you? Nice. And I'm just going to keep on moving forward because I kind of want to get... Yeah, I kind of want to get out of the way of the line of sight of this one. If she dies, that quest is over. Now, let's just switch over to that. %75 chance. We would have advantage. If we hit. Sneak attack. Nice. Who are we on? Our Wizardy Wiz. I've got to try it. Oh, I can't? I'm out of spell slots, so we're just on to basic things now. The annoying bees. Yeah, I don't need to do that unless they're trying to concentrate on something, which they are not. We're out of poison spray. I don't think that does a D12. I'm going to try it. Does it add poison?
Death reaches out for you.
It doesn't add poison, it just does poison damage. Okay. Who are we on? The legend that is Tom. Whack! Dead. He is indeed the legend of Tom. Oof.
Hold on.
Okay. We took a big hit there. Kind of surprised. Right, we'll go down here with the melee characters. Nice, that's quite good. Switch back. I like the fact that you can switch the weapons freely. It might be a bit cheesy, that. I think most of the games you can switch weapons once and then you're stuck with them. But we get the shield back, so who cares? You're in a situation where you're trying to... We're trying to blast this guy now, so... Is there any visible location up there? Yeah. So I have been saving all these attacks, but... Let's just blast him. Did we get a dead? We got a dead. Excellent. That makes life so much easier. Right, move out of the way. One of my failings of playing D&D games is that I always try and save the spell slots and the potions. I am a bastard for doing that. Because I always think, well, we're going to meet something big and nasty just around the corner. I better save everything. I've got to be more willing to throw these things in. Who are we on? We're on the rogue. I can't... We can't hide. Ooh, can I? Right, can we do it as a bonus action? No, I thought we could. This class as a main action. Probably unnecessary, but I'm going to do it. And then we can't actually attack this turn, can we? That's fine. We can attack another turn. If the guy's still alive, and I suspect he won't be. Let's whop him. No, not a chill touch. I always get that wrong. I'm looking for the ice bolt. I don't have it on this character. I've got it on the other mage. We'll set him on fire then. And shall we go with... No, this is a melee thing, isn't it? So switch over. We could 50% chance of shooting him, or we whack him with a sacred flame. We'll definitely keep these for healing. Sacred flame's not bad. It's 50% as well. And it missed. Well, he missed as well, so that's all good. He's desperately trying to keep out of melee range, which I wasn't expecting. Critical miss. The best type of miss. Okay, do we have anything that can reach over there? I think we're going to be taking a long rest after all this. Good, he's hindered, so he's not going to go anywhere too quickly. Right, Keen, who is currently hidden. Doesn't matter if she gets spotted, but we get the advantage on attacks, right? And we get the sneak attack. Well, that's pretty good. And you'll get advantage anyway, or at least you'll get the sneak attack going forward, so that's fine. Do like the utility of a good rogue. Let's poison him. Well, let's hit him with poison, I should say. Or not. You know, always another option. Brilliant. We get Tom in with his spiky morning star. Smack in the face. Love it. Now watch him try and run away. Yep, I knew it. 2 opportunity attacks there. The AI are bad for that. They are for triggering opportunity attacks on themselves. I think that was an issue with the first game with the DLCs that came out as well. Missed. I guess we just pile in now and just blast them with whatever we can. He hit Tom with that one. That would have been funny. Get to point blank range. There, that should do it. Nice. That was a good victory. Let us take a short rest. Nice. I like this simple resting system in this game. There we go. Can we get that back as well? Let's go and get some loot. Leather armor and just a regular longsword. Actually, that's a D8 slashing. Do we want that? Because our cleric has martial weapon capability. It's no better than his spiky Morningstar, so we'll keep that for now. But if we found something magical, he can use that, so that's quite good. Oh god, this is a lot of stuff. Proper chainmail. Excellent. Right, let's take the rogue and take that and that. What's that one? A maul. Throwing axes. They'll go on strength. Oh, they'll go on strength. Right, hang on. That's some throwing axes. And some of them. Throwing knives. I'm assuming they'll go on strength. They might not. We'll try and take some of this. Do you know what? We're gonna have loads of stuff to sell. Oh, I put it all on the wrong character because I'm an idiot. We'll sort it out in a minute. Right, who else is dead? They not drop anything? Seems not. We'll just go and get those herbs and spices, I think. I'm just looking around, see if there's anything to loot. There's sometimes, like, lootable containers in these encounters. Looks like we're going to have a rest then. Right, okay, let's see what we got. So, we picked up some... We don't need that, thank you. That's all just to sell. The hide armor. I did mean to send those to Tom. So we'll go and check if they're going to be more used to... Does it say his chance to hit on these anywhere? Proficiency, but no, it's just standard stuff, isn't it? It doesn't here. Oh, it might do here. What about... No. And on there, no. Okay. I was kind of hoping it would say your chance to hit. It does in Baldur's Gate 3. This might do it by the time it's finished. Who knows? Right, so we're going to switch that, because that's going to go... Does it not even tell me what it goes on? Alt, show details. I mean, I kind of know that it goes off dexterity for those. What I'm trying to figure out is if these... It says mastery. Oh, it adds Vex. Okay. That in itself can be useful. A D6 versus a D8C with more range. I press Control. Oh, here we go. Or not. When using a ranged weapon, you usually add a dexterity modifier. Okay. Right. Does it have... It doesn't have thrown weapon. Oh, well, it might do if I click on escape. That, right? One-handed. Thrown weapon, okay. It does use strength. Strength-based classes such as fighters or paladins. Excellent, that makes sense. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. I wasn't sure on that particular ruling. On that, so let's try that. Also, it looks very dwarvish as well, so we're good with that. Right, he's wearing a chain shirt with an armor class of 13. Could you swap to, I mean, a 16, but he gets disadvantage on stealth, which I don't think is a problem. What's the paladin using? Scale mail at 14. I'm not going to use the dwarf. Let's just change those over. Nice. That looks pretty good as well. Tempted to use them all on him, to be quite honest. Not use them all on him. That sounds highly aggressive. I mean, let him use them all. Your black coffee, no sugar, no milk, and now ready for some Solasta 2. That is the best way to drink coffee. I've been trying some Nicaraguan stuff today. I got a new little batch yesterday. It's just from my recent coffee roaster I found. They do some nice stuff. And I thought, yeah, I'll try some different things. So I like trying different coffees. I'm often disappointed, but I think it's still fun to try. Do I want to use that? 2d6 bludgeoning. Nah, I don't think so. And that's now to sell. Yeah, I think everything else is good. What is that? Oh, that's smoked fish. Okay, everything else looks to be good. Is there anything else to play with? A regular mace. Scroll the magic missile, and I thought we might have picked up a magical item somewhere, but it doesn't look like we did. Someone told you the most expensive coffee in the world is made from some rare animal poop. It is. I think it's from Indonesia or New Guinea or somewhere like that. And it's you can find it in the wild, and because the coffee beans aren't digestible by this thing, it poos them out, and they make coffee. They roast it and make coffee out of it. And now, actually, I think was it the powers that be there realised there's a market for this, and they now kind of force feed these critters on like farms coffee cherries so they can poo the stuff out. I don't think I'll be trying that stuff out. Long rest? Let's do a long rest. I don't think there's any time limits on this. Okay, prepare. No, we're good. We're good. That's the name, Mills. Chivets or civets? Yeah. No, I'm happy to drink my Javan coffee, but pre-digested, preferably. Okay, I think we chuck the map on. Actually, it will tell us. Yeah, we just leave. Locations entrance. I wish we could click on them things on the map and move. It was one thing that we could definitely do in the first game. So maybe they'll add it. Who knows? Okay, I think we're ready for the next encounter. Bring it on. We like fighting. I think most of the fun in this game is in the fighting for me. I like the tactical encounters. The fact that it's all woven together into a story is definitely very cool. So, permanent event. We're not going to miss them. I think we'll go in that direction. You come upon a strange and eerie vista. A titanic head and arm, seemingly carved from purest marble, rising out of the earth, as if desperately reaching for the surface, gasping for air. A rictus scream frozen upon its visage. Okay, now then, we do have that down at the bottom. Thank you so much. Was it Mills or Bob? It was Bob. Thank you for pointing that out earlier. I should have seen it. This is guidance. This is why I picked it for the cleric. So we cast that. And I need to select one person. Select a friendly target or creature. Well, that sucks. Oh, do I do it like this? Oh, okay, that's how it works. That's fine then. Brilliant. So we now get a D4 to this. And we still failed. We will never know what that thing in the ground is. Right. We don't know. You've had some good Kona Peaberry, but that stuff's expensive off the island. I've never heard of that one. I don't have any. I used to have some bags of my favourite coffee, as in empty bags after I used them, here for reference. Looks like I've had to tidy up and they've all gone. Alright, well I'm not having much luck with these events so far. And interestingly, is this the same discovery? Footprints. Nothing untoward on a well-trodden path. But a crossing set, disturbing existing traces and heading straight off the path. That'll always catch a careful and vigilant eye. There's something in the nature of these marks that just doesn't look... that doesn't just intrigue but suggest danger. By the look of them and the current conditions, there's no doubt these were made by kobolds, and they passed through not so long ago. Perhaps they're on a hunt, running from an ambush, or preparing one themselves. Only one way to find out. Choices, choices. Follow the trail. Nice. Okay, success. Tracking can be a difficult endeavour, but between your sharp senses, clever use of the skills at your disposal, and nature's cooperation, you find out what you're looking for, and your quarry is now within reach. Only one thing left to do after coming this far and this close. Time to satisfy your curiosity. Observe. The trail does not lead as far from the road as first expected, and for good reason. You spy a group of kobolds vainly attempting to hide. They're stabbed at an ambush, no doubt. The leader loudly croaks in an endeavour to whisper, "Remember, only attack if they look weak." Hushing sounds echo from each kobold, giving away their positions. As impossible as it seems, this ruse must have worked before, as you notice the scattered dead bodies and belongings of unlucky travellers nearby. By the looks of it, they might be easy to fright or kill, if you wish to deal with them at all, that is. Attack! I'm not going to talk to the kobolds. I want to fight. Longbow for rogue, you can change proficiency. Oh, I could have changed that, yeah. What I wasn't sure is if they'd still get the sneak attack bonus, so we need to try that out. Ow. Heroic inspiration. I failed something. Okay, this might have been a mistake. This isn't good. They don't have a lot of hit points though, so there is that. Right, so we're going to disengage. Oh wait, can I move anyway? No. Even though he dashed, he does get the attack of opportunity. So disengage, confirm. Run away to the back of the pack. And I guess we just shoot him as it all 55%ers. We do have a spell. Venomous Spike. Does up to 10 damage, but it won't. But what's the chance of hitting? I'll do it. I'll just do this, I think. Now, having said that, I will do that. We have a better chance of doing more damage because we don't get any bonus damage on that one this time. We damn well will in a moment, though. Everyone's knackered here. What cleric powers do you have? Heal an ally for 1d. This is a main action. It's quite good. Turn undead. Divine Spark. We'll save that. I need to get in. That should kill him anyway. Well, screw you. We need to keep our paladin alive, I think. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Whoa, they're really going for the rogue at the back, aren't they? This is nasty. These are area of effect force damaging kobolds. This is serious stuff here. Yeah, I think we'll be going straight in for a long rest after this. What have you got? Burning Hands, 15-foot cone, 3d6. As you have full health, nearly. We're going to risk this. Shame I can't get all four. But 15 foot, that's 3 spaces, so. There we see. I can do area of effect damage too. Right. I'd forgotten about good old Burning Hands. It's like, it's a spell that doesn't get much love and things, but it has definite uses. That on like a melee fighter up front can be very, very good. Okay, we need to charge in. I mean, I'm tempted. Do we have bonus actions? No, not that I can do. We just need to go in and kill, don't we? That one. Is it that one? Right, I need to go and occupy this guy. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter because... Oh, no, the mage. The mage can go and maybe... We'll see. It's a miss anyway, so who cares? Oh, I should have done that. Never mind. Magic missile. This not to be messed about with. Unless I also run in and do Burning Hands. Don't think there... No, that guy's not in range. It's this. So... I'd have to be unlucky not to kill him at that. Good. Okay. I'm going to run away. I'm going to keep one of them alive. That's okay. Does he try to run? He does not. Okay, we should be able to shoot this guy. I'm going to move up for better vision. You ready? Use Burning Hands. It's useful. It's really good when you've got a cluster of low hit points creatures in front of you. That's when it's at its most useful. Or something that is like vulnerable to fire damage. You generally don't want to get a caster like a mage or a sorcerer close enough to enemies that are going to survive it because they don't want to be in close combat. However, that situation there was the ideal use for Burning Hands. Hey, Dreadshells. Yes, we are. We do appear to be fighting rats again. These rats definitely have some sodding bite, though. There you go. Sneak attack is excellent. I could do... I think I'm going to do a long rest because that was absolutely savage. We've got potions. We have short bows. Nothing too special. Okay, loot all. Let me just have a look. Do we have potion slots? So how do we... Oh, it's on a bonus action, isn't it? Yeah, just make sure everyone's got healing potion. What's this? A component pouch. I'm gonna make sure that's up. Do we have 2? We don't need 2, right? I'm pretty sure we don't need 2. He doesn't have anything in there, so I should probably put the scroll on there. Because we can. And who else is likely to... Oh, what's that? Is that greater healing? And that's just healing. Okay. If the paladin survives, that's like the key. What's that one? Mana dust. Oh, it's just crafting. Don't think there's anything else there. Right, send that to Keen because it's Keen who always seems to be in trouble. Wait, does that stack? No. Why have we got 2 on here? That doesn't look right. I don't really know. 1, 2. I don't know. I don't like it like that. I'm going to put it like that. Odd. That's a quest item, isn't it? Okay, we're stacked up. We're good. Oh, hang on. A scroll of identify. She can't use it. Send that to Burial. And our mage... Yeah, our mage is fine. Mage is sorted. Okay, what we can do is pick the rogue and use... Is this use device? Okay. So it's a... Well, we're not in combat, but I'm pretty sure I can do that as a bonus action. Or maybe that's a thief thing I pick up later. Might be later. That rogue is definitely badass. Yeah, especially anytime you can get a... That's why I always go for ranged rogues in these. Because there are some really nice daggers and stuff later. And there's nothing stopping you getting up there. But you're far more likely to get that sneak attack off with a ranged attack just by virtue of being able to get one of the melee characters adjacent to an enemy And it's just so easy to then trigger. Right, there's nothing else here, is there? Or is there? Right, so what we're going to do... Does she still have the longbow? Did I get rid of it? Making sure there's nothing else I can equip over there. Who got the longbow? Maybe I... Oh, no, it's there. Right, let's... She can't use it because she's not proficient with the longbow. They've obviously got rid of... I think I discovered this yesterday, but they've obviously got rid of the elven characteristics where if you were an elf, you were proficient with longbows and longswords. So, can't do that. I could probably take it later as a possibility, but anyway, it's fine. I am going to rest after that because I feel like I am bollocksed. Also, I think that we didn't have the movement points to get to the next zone, so let's make sure there's nothing on here to steal. Yeah, so far I'm kind of liking this game. But then there's nothing not to like, really. It's like the first game, just more of it. Blasphemy, elves are born with a bow in their hands. I agree. They absolutely should be. I always like that. But it did allow you to kind of, well, not make cheesy characters. But I always like the idea of having an elven mage for the intellect bonus and the dexterity bonus. Did they get intellect bonus? They definitely got dexterity. Which is great for extra armor. And then also being able to give them a longbow. So they actually made for quite a dangerous, like, rear rank character. But I think back then as well, spell slots were a bit more precious. You know, they weren't quite so easy to recover without doing long rests. Let's enter the Tamesh camp. I think this is where we go with this quest for Jebtha or whatever she's called.
Be the Tamesh camp. It's very windy here. Is that normal?
That'll be the beans. I guess we're going down, are we? During long rest, you can change mastery. The mastery doesn't give you... It makes you more effective with the weapon, though, right? It doesn't give you proficiency with it. Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oh, did we not get all the hit points back? Oh, no, sorry. That's fine. That's her encumbrance. I had an instant panic. Let's have a look at the character. So it is, I think it's under this one. Martial weapon, but they have to be finesse or light. Okay. Obviously doesn't include the longbow, for whatever reason. And these are weapon masteries. Yeah, so you can use this mastery property, so it doesn't add the proficiency in that. It just means that, in this case, they're adding vex to whatever we hit. Which in itself is quite useful. Let's go and get someone with some charisma on, because we're going to have a talk soon. I don't think it actually matters too much. Because all the characters turn up to the conversation anyway. Oh, my chat window's gone. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Pause.
Friend.
Pause. When you tab out of the thing, it silences the game.
The Colwolls.
Ah, new friends. Sun on your faces.
Good to meet you, Tangri.
Tangri, Jade, she disappeared. I have no idea what happened to her.
By the light of Aron's smile, we will find her.
But we were attacked. I fear she was too. Wait, it's important. Our attackers, they were after these.
It appears you've discovered something of great value, then.
Oh, I really hope so.
Colwall friends, thank you for bringing this to the Tamesh. We are indebted to you. Feel free to stay as long as you want. Come and speak with me tomorrow. We must discuss this artifact.
I need to go see my brother. We can talk later.
I guess we explore the place. I always get kind of annoyed at quests that say, thank you for whatever item. Come back in 24 hours and we can give you the next stage of the quest. I mean, sometimes there's a valid story reason for doing stuff like that, but often it's just, I don't know, hastily thrown in mechanic. What game were we playing recently that did that? Outer Worlds... No, it wasn't Outer Worlds 2. I don't think it was Outer Worlds 2. It'll have been something. Something that really bugged me. Right, what's over here? That's where we came in from. I guess we'll just do a bit of looty-looty. We've got vendor over here. Oh, we need to sell some shit.
Hey, these are the friends I told you about. The Coal Wolves.
Hello.
Welcome to my humble shop. Any friend of Jebfa is a friend of mine. May your song echo on the wind.
Thank you.
Akfa mostly sells junk. Mostly, but not exclusively.
Jebfa.
Rude.
I mean, it's not like you sell magical plate armor and stuff, right?
Oh, don't you be so sure. I may have some hidden around here somewhere.
Tamesh camp seems pretty isolated. Who do you sell to, apart from the people here?
We are Ka'um. The tribe is larger than just Tamesh camp. People come and go all the time, like the wind. And you little brat, how would you like it if I told stories about you blowing the camp up?
My alchemy? Just because I get the mixtures a little wrong.
Big Bang Nestle, they call her.
Oh, Akfa. I haven't been called that in
Sure,
ages.
that's for the
Something tells me
alchemy.
you're related.
Yup. Akfa's my brother. For my sins.
I'm the older, sensible one. I have no choice.
Sounds exactly
Oh, that
like a
face
good
on
old-fashioned
our
Coal
mage.
Wolf family squabble.
It's so
Yes, right.
wonky.
Anyway, back to work. After all, you're adventurers. You might even buy something.
Well, don't count on it, but we'll have a little look. Ah, okay, so a longbow is... It's classed as heavy now. I don't know whether this is just a game thing, or whether this is in D&D 5th edition, but I've never considered a longbow to be classed as a heavy thing before. It obviously is for the purposes of a rogue isn't going to be able to use it straight off the bat. There might be some perks, other things, abilities that allow us to pick that later, but for now it's not a thing. There is a breastplate. Don't think it's worth buying. Potion of fire resistance. If we buy the... Can we... Is alright. Interesting. What I might do is... I'm going to try buying one of these that we don't have. A cheap one. So let's go for Featherfall. We didn't pick up that. I want to see if our mage can scribe this. This is... I forget. The rules change that flipping often. But it was a thing that you used to be able to scribe scrolls you didn't know into your spell book. Ooh, okay. He does sell magic stuff. Swift Striders. Oh, I see. We need to build up faction reputation to be able to buy any of these things. Which we are not at the moment. Okay. That's fine. There's nothing else. Let's go straight to sell. And let's see if we can work through the massive pile of stuff that we've got. I wish we could mark stuff for sale and sell a job lot. The guy, I think, has infinite money. So we can just go down all this and get rid of it. We'll maybe get a party stash at some point and we'll put all the craftables in there. A nice low-value gemstone. Do you know what? Just sell it. Does that mean we sold 5? Don't know. I thought it said we had 5 of them. I'll sell a longbow for now. I have no use for it. And that, we're going to test that out in a minute. A spell book. I guess we can't get rid of that. I am going to get rid of all of these, and if it dares tell me later on that I don't have the quest item, I'll be somewhat upset. That was a very valuable lantern compared to the cost of some of these other things. We should be picking those up. A delayed doom. A mace. Throwing axes. We've got the javelins, so... Right, these are worth 20. We got 14 for it. Does that mean we've got 5? I don't know. I don't think we're getting quite the value that it suggests, so... Got to get rid of those because they're too heavy to carry around. We should have... They're spare. They're spare. They're okay. Right. And what's Mr. Thomas carrying then? Go back up to the top and make sure. So he's got those equipped. He's got a weapon. Cool. We can get rid of this. Does he have a divine... He has a holy symbol equipped. That means we can get rid of the other one. Oh, letter to a daughter. It wasn't a quest item. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, flog the crossbow. We're going to go without that. A valuable pearl. 35. We actually got 35 for that there, didn't we? Amethyst's not worth as much as you would think. I'm going to sell them all. And the chain shirt. Okay, that's been a nice sell. We've now got 600-ish. Oh, and we have to look through all the crap as well. Right, okay. We get a 10% discount. We don't need anything, so we're good. What there isn't is theft and stealing. So there is the option to pick pockets, but I think it's only on certain characters, and I'm going to guess... Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much. I am going to guess that it is only for... particular quest items, quest characters, where we get the opportunity to do that.
Hello. I bid thee most welcome, weary travellers. Your song brings harmony to our camp.
Thank you. We're the Colwalls.
Yes, Clan Colwall. We already knew of your coming.
How so?
The wind is everywhere. It carries your song faster than you could know. Please allow me the honor of introductions. I am Mek Tamish, our clan's lawmaster, guide, and poet. And this wonderful woman is my sister, Kel Tamesh, an eminent scout, unrivaled huntress.
And the damned tent cook, if you had your way.
Please forgive Kel's manners. She can be somewhat blunt.
Ah, family. We know how it can be.
Oh, quick, silence everyone. The golden child speaks.
See what I mean?
Ha! I see you are a merry band, Clan Colwall. How may I be of service?
So I'm just going to mention this now before I forget, but our cleric, Tom, his voice sounds a bit like one of the characters from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. He was one of Henry's best mates, and I can't remember. It wasn't... Was it Franz or Fritz was the one that kept on getting into trouble? I can't remember his name. It wasn't him, the stupid one. It was the more intelligent one. Have a listen. For those who know both games, have a listen next time our cleric speaks. It's similar. Let's have a look. Ask about the Sickless Witch.
What can you tell us about the Sickless Witch?
That is something outside of my knowledge. Kel may have more to tell.
You do?
Yes. I have seen her corruption. Tasted it. One of Shadwin's generals was there. A defiler.
A woman?
No. Before his undeath, I think he must have been an elf. But he walked in what seemed to be a purple desolation. Like if it was night.
Was this during the day?
Yes. Shadwin's foulness is like death incarnate, sucking life out of everything, giving her unholy power in exchange. That was when I first understood who and what Kavuli really are. They give up their life force to become one with her. Awful. The Sickless used to be a magnificent people. The true children of Neokos.
This is all very interesting. Especially that Shadwin's generals can walk in daylight.
I'm not doing very well with the ability checks, am I?
So, what do your people do exactly?
We are Ka'um. We travel all of Neokos, protecting our holy sites, building liths, to let the Wungud heal the land.
Hippies.
What do you mean?
Some of us are blessed and know how to ask the wind for its kindness. The Wungud is the music it produces. You should speak to our friend Azen. He knows best how to answer this question. As Ka'um, we seek neither unfettered wealth nor ever-expanding territory. The greatest gifts are beauty, life, laughter and song. I, personally, love to learn all that I can about Neokos, its ancient secrets and sagas.
And go on and on and on about them.
But you still listen.
Yeah, she seems to be more with it than he does. Do I want to know about the Covenant?
Well, I'm not sure if you can help us. We're on a mission for a deity.
Oh, blessed Marike.
How do you know that?
Blessed listener, because you are marked. None bear this mark of Marike without cause. It is very rare, but our sagas, songs and histories tell of it. Children can start showing this mark at a young age, some in the twilight of their years. It is Marike's choice.
You mean this mark?
Yes.
Yes, that one hidden beneath my sleeve.
This is the first time I have seen it myself. I know for certain that you have been called, and it is a great honor.
Why? What happens to people who are called?
They must heed the call and do that which Marike expects of them. A great task that can be taken by no other. All the possible futures of Solasta depend upon it. Some spend their entire existence searching for the answer.
Oh.
That'll be us then. Hey, Catherine, how's it going?
Well, thanks for the chat. We need to go.
Yeah,
it was a
that voice
pleasure
there.
meeting you, Colwells. I look forward to hearing about all of your adventures.
He definitely sounds like one of Henry's companions from the first game in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can't think of the damn name. There's two of them. They keep getting sacked from every job they have because they're crap or try to rob people. Oh, God. I can't remember. His voice, the voice actor, also appears in Kingdom Come 2, voicing many other characters in there. Oh well. It'll come to me. It will come to me. What have we got left to do? We've got Sathina and Ezen. Oh, we need to go and talk to him. I didn't see... Okay. I didn't see the opportunity to talk to... Where the hell are we?
That's peculiar.
Right, that way's north.
A whistling melody?
Huh.
Let's see if I can
Always
find my
looking
way
for something
around.
to say, even about these damn stones.
No, it's true. Must be the wind
Oh,
blowing
there we
through
go.
narrow cavities.
Hi there.
Fascinating. Strangers with a curious song in our camp.
Sorry, we were invited to stay by Tangri.
My apologies.
Good old
I
Solasta.
had no wish
Never
to be
change.
impolite. I bow to Tangri's wisdom. I am Satina Swiftstride. They call me Shield of the Ka'um.
We're the Colwells.
It's not quite
We'd like
the same,
to ask
is
you
it?
a few questions, if that's all right.
They call me Shield of the Ka'um. Oh, we're the Colwells. Yeah, we need a title.
Shield of the Ka'um. Is that some sort of official title or a rank?
No. It is a name the Ka'um chose for me, but I try my best to live up to it.
By protecting them?
Well, where I can, yes.
A heck of the changes.
My heart and song tell me there can be no greater purpose than serving Aaron, my people and the land of Neokos.
Okay.
So you're a worshipper of Aaron?
Like all Ka'um, I travel the plains and deserts of Neokos. It is impossible not to feel the All-Father's presence. Aaron's song comes to me on the winds of Neokos. Who am I to deny his call?
So that means you're a paladin. What do you fight?
All that is in disharmony with the land. Recently, a new threat. A note of discord has begun to rise.
We stood in the river.
You must be speaking of Shadwin.
Yes. A foulness born from old feuds. Our friends the Sicklers have been deceived.
They're not the only ones. Our sister Diorcus has joined her.
I once had a sister.
The hair.
I feel for your loss.
Thank you.
You said your sister was called Diorcus?
Yes.
Strange. That is a name with strong roots among the Ka'um. But you say you are not Ka'um.
Not that we know of. Why do you ask?
Maybe it is a common name in your part of the world, but among the Ka'um, it has always been an honor to bear it. It means she who shows the way.
Oh no, our sister is an arsehole. I'm sure she's not the one who shows the way.
You said you had a sister. What happened?
Forgive me for burdening you.
No, please.
Life in the wilds is dangerous. My sister Tessin was taken by sand lions.
Oh, no. We're so sorry.
To my shame, I failed to protect her.
What can you tell us about your tribe?
The Tamesh. Well, our first elder was called Arroy Tamesh. So we kept the name because of his children, who still live among us.
Are you all related then?
In a way, but not always by blood or marriage. Ka'um tribes are bound in spirit and common purpose. There is no strict rule. We all agree to travel together, to all work together, to all live together, to all sing together. That's what makes us a tribe. Elder Tangri, may his song be blessed, is our leader because we all respect him. He has no family of his own blood, but we are all his family.
Hey Mike and Christy, how's it going, folks? Is this the Romany? I guess they maybe kind of could be. Okay.
Very well. See you.
May Arun's song keep you...
Yes, yes, yes. And you. Is that something to... Ooh. What is this?
Oh, a shrine to Aaron.
I wonder how all these religions from Tiamat found their way to Neokos.
Oh, okay. It wasn't nearly as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Did you notice that this is tidal? There's some seriously strong waves. Can we swim? No. Don't think we can go down there. Oh, the camera's stuck. Oh, that's fine. Feel like there should be something to do over here where I haven't been yet. That wasn't me. That was something in the game. Oh, okay, we can go steal this at least. Ah, okay, wow. Okay, this is curious. Let's nick the jasmine bush. And the other jasmine bush. And that jasmine bush. Even though we can't craft anything with all our jasmine bushes at the moment. I guess we could sell it though, couldn't we?
What?
Shh. Listen, my friends. Listen, Neokos' spirit surrounds us. Listen to its song.
What do you mean?
Can't you hear it?
Oh, wow, yes. It's coming from the rocks.
Oh, blessed listener.
I thought it was my stomach growling.
It is the Wongod, the dream song of our people. The wind flows through and around these laths, bringing life and health to the land.
Am I going to throw anyone off a cliff again? Well, if I could, I certainly would. How's the combat been so far? Yeah, pretty good. We had a fight with some brigands earlier. That went pretty well. And then we met a little bunch of kobolds who seemed to have some area of effect flipping force grenade attack, and that nearly wiped out the party. I feel like that could have come close and gone very badly. Anyway, we fried the little bastards with the burning hands, and that kind of tipped the scales back in our favour. Otherwise, we could have been in major trouble.
We're the Coal Walls.
That was just today, by the way.
Nice to meet you, friends. I am Zen Merub, Lith Builder of Clan Tamesh, a weaver of the Dream Song.
But overall, I kind of like the combat in this. It just feels much like the first game, and seems to replicate D&D rules quite well.
Life and health to the land.
We shape these leaves, so when they are eroded by the wind and weather, the wind spreads their healing across the land, thanks to the power of the Dream Song. It restores all that its harmony has taken away.
And it also plays music.
Each clan composes their own dream song by building and arranging these liths. It is also a marker of our own passage for the other clans that travel nearby.
Did you build these liths?
Yes. Their creation is an ancient art, mastered by the clans of the Ka'um over centuries. We leave them behind as we travel, and build more each year as we pass through these lands.
What are they made of?
A little of ourselves.
Ooh.
But in the main, elements drawn from all that you see around us.
Okay, I think we need to go now.
Thanks for your time.
Well, my friends, I may be here for a while. Drop in and see me sometime. I might have something you'd be interested in. We might even trade information or goods. Good luck and fair weather.
Okay, I'm just going to try him again in case he'll instantly trade information. No, he won't. He absolutely will not talk to us. Okay, that's fine then. I think then, as far as I can tell, Old D. Ah, okay. Don't think we saw that character. And can't confer with them anyway, so let's see. Can't talk to him.
Hello there, strangers.
Cutscene. Didn't expect
Well
that.
met, ma'am.
No need for all that fiddle-faddle.
So what should we call you?
Old D's good enough.
As in...
Diorcus. Yes, that's me. Heard you was looking for another Diorcus.
We are. Our sister.
That'd be Diorcus Colwall. Strange clan name. Know her well. She had the voice, the ear, and the art of a Ka'um. Even if she wasn't.
Really?
Now don't you get too excited. Not got the foggiest where she is right now, but yes. I know her.
This seems like a very dodgy character. The fact that she doesn't pronounce Ka'um like the rest of them do suggests she might not be one.
So what's your full name? Me. Diorcus. Diorcus Massan. Of Clan Massan. Daughter of Clarassa. And you're all Clan Colwall, I know.
So you're not from this tribe?
Oh, no. Just visiting young Tangri. Might not be Tamesh, but I'm still Ka'um. We gather once a year at Aronsum. Tangri used to make my heart sing, if you know what I mean. Still friends.
So how did you meet?
Do we care?
Must be a few seasons back. She was wandering like a leaf lost on the wind. Waiting. Hoping for the goddess to breathe on her. So happens, she reckoned I was the first person she'd met with the same name as her. Thought it must be some kind of sign. It's a strange old world. Stayed with my tribe as we travelled south. My oh my, but the song was strong with her. Then all of a sudden she up and left. Finally heard Marike's calling.
I think she's saying that she had wind. I think that's what she's trying to tell us.
You said our sister heard Marike.
That's what she told me. I could hear it in her voice. She's no liar. She was chosen. I know it. She had the mark.
So the way the conversations work, Mike, is that each character, when you start the game, they get assigned a personality. And they have like their own sort of comments. So they're not all going to necessarily have something to say in each conversation. It depends on the type of responses that are available. And if there's an ability check on something, it'll generally be the person with the highest ability that gets to roll it, and you get to choose. So, yeah, it works pretty much like the first game, as I recall. But as far as I can tell, because I haven't split the party up yet, when you go into a conversation, all four appear in it like this. I think that's pretty much the same as before.
Thank you for your help. It was lovely to meet you. Don't forget. Listen to the wind. You'll find her. Or she'll find you one way or t'other. Marike bless you, Old D. And may her song be with you.
Okay, you've met Diorcus Massan, also known as Old D. I think this is just updating the quest, so it's no great big. Oh wow, we've discovered something. It's just filling in the story. One thing we can't do is go around thieving and pinching, which is one thing I loved in Baldur's Gate. And nor can we just go and randomly pick someone up and throw them off a cliff. Much to my annoyance. Okay, who are we talking to here? I think we're done with you, aren't we?
Hello. I bid thee welcome, travellers.
We've done this bit, right?
How may I be of service?
Well,
may the...
You can't. Oh, we've been up there. Hang on, I'm going round in bloody circles here. So I need to go slightly northeast. It's kind of struggle a little bit to find my way around maps, but I guess we'll get used to it. Okay, so I've just come from there. We can't talk to her. I'm sure that was her quest, but it seems to have gone. Right. It's also saying to come back. Hang on, is there anywhere to rest here? Do we have... Oh, we can. Okay, let's go rest by the campfire. I think we're supposed to do this and stay the night. Wake up at dawn. Okay. Eat our mixed fruit. That was something missing from Baldur's Gate 3. The one you controlled handled most of the dialogue. Yes. And this does make it more like a tabletop session where you can all join in. I do remember in Baldur's Gate 3 certain circumstances where I had the wrong character selected for what I wanted to do in that dialogue. And I remember being really annoyed that... Because I used to go around with my paladin because he had the charisma and usually the best at talking to someone. But then if you have him selected, start the dialogue, and then the dialogue requires you to make, say, a deception check, you may have the most deceptive character in the world stood over your shoulder, joining in the conversation, but can't actually interact, and you could not use him for the deception check. And that sort of thing really annoyed me. I've never thought that this game might actually have something up on Baldur's Gate 3, but now that you mention that, I think that might be definitely an improvement. We're going to stay as rogue. We don't want to... If I multi-class into fighter, I could use that longbow. No, we'll stay with it, because I think at level 3 we get our special subclass stuff. That's what I wanted. Right then, so we don't want to go shadow casting. We want to go... Oh, do we only get choice of 2? Hang on. Let's go advanced leveling here. No, we only get a choice of 2. We get steady aim. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage in your next attack roll on the current turn. Okay. Alright, that's actually quite useful, especially for a ranged character, when we're sort of just sat at the back, out of the way. Right then, subclass. This tells us a bit more about it. What does a scavenger do? Serrated edge. The first time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you deal an additional d6 slashing damage to that target. And haggler. You and your party can buy items for 10% less and sell items for 10% more. This was not what I was expecting, I've got to admit, from the subclass for a rogue. So maybe it's because of something we picked earlier, or maybe the rest aren't in the game yet, I don't know. I don't really want spells. When you deal damage with spells requiring an attack roll, you can use your sneak attack as if you're using a finesse or ranged weapon. That's interesting. Okay. And you can cast spells and get the sneak attack bonus to it. But you need intelligence for the spell casting ability. You would have to have prepared, which is actually I went with thinking it would affect skill points and stuff. You would have to have prepared the character in advance to go down this route, I think, to get the most out of it. We'll go scavenger, because the serrated edge, I want to see if that applies to ranged attacks as well. I guess we'll find out, eh? There's nothing else to do here, right? Yeah, finish. So the advanced leveling didn't really give us much more there. What about for the mage? We'll stick with wizard. Right, that's... Let's go down this one. So, okay, we don't need to select anything there. Subclass. Ruin. Choose 2 wizard spells that'll deal damage and add them to your spellbook for free. I like the sound of this already. Whenever you gain access to a new level of spell slot in that class, you can add 1 wizard spell that deals damage for free. Alright, and destructive magic. When you roll damage for a spell you cast, you deal additional damage for each die you roll. If the spell creates multiple projectiles, this feature applies to each projectile individually. I think this is the one we want. I'm not familiar with this. I've never heard of it. It's a bit like the Elementalist, I think. But it sounds good to us. What's this give us? Always prepared. You gain proficiency with shields. Ah, okay. You gain the shielding fighting style, allowing you to use your reaction while wielding shield to give an ally who's being attacked +2 AC bonus until the start of their next turn. Well, I mean, I can't see anything wrong with that, but I like the sound of this better, so we'll go with that. Right, select 2 spells to learn. We can only do 2 then, I guess. Oh, no, hang on. No, there was just suggested ones. I'm glad we checked that. That could be really annoying. What really annoyed you is having a character with a good skill in, say, archery and an enemy a few feet from you and you roll a 1. That is just the joys of D&D. To be fair, that can happen when the enemies attack you as well. So sometimes you think, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, and the enemy fail their roll. And you just clinch the moment. So it does work both ways, at least. Yeah, it can be annoying. False life. Charm person. He's level 1. Do we have any good damaging spells here? Colour spray. I've never used that. But you can blind a load of characters. Doesn't do damage though. Identify. Comprehend languages. Sleep is good. I was kind of hoping that we might have something in here that's... I need to see if I can scribe that actually. Protection from good and evil. Alright, I'm not seeing anything particularly exciting here, so I'm going to pick sleep. Oh, wait, hang on. Is it 2? It's 2 in general, so it doesn't have to be level 1 spells. What have we got? Hold person is excellent, by the way, but I want Scorching Ray. There's one. We did see a scroll for that available. Ray of Enfeeblement. Gives disadvantage on strength-based tests, and they subtract a d8 from their damage rolls. That could be good. Blur. A magic weapon. Blindness. Acid arrow. Oh, acid arrow. We have to do acid arrow. We have to do acid arrow. It's one of the oldest spells that I can remember in D&D. And this is... What have we got here? Turn that off. Just pick 2 of these. We have Thunderwave. School of Ruin subclass. Life Drain. Shatter. Oh, Shatter's quite good. I'll take Shatter and Life Drain. They come to me as temporary hit points. It's a way of healing the mage when the mage is in real trouble, though. Thunderwave's 2d8 thunder, pushes the enemy away. Actually, that's very good. Half damage on Constitution save. Do I want that one as well? I'm going to pick the Life Drain for that one. This is a sort of get the enemy away from you. And it works regardless, doesn't it? It just pushes the target 10 feet away. A save only halves the damage. Oh, but no additional effect. I'll take it. I'll take it anyway. We'll have some fun. Is this made by D&D people? You know they were suing companies who were using their spell names for a while. It's full 5th edition D&D rules, so... Oh, excuse me. I'm getting stiff in my old age. It must be licensed. Must be fully licensed. Acid Arrow was atrocious in Baldur's Gate 3. Was it? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't use it all that much, though, so maybe I didn't notice. Depends if you find an enemy that's weak to acid damage. We'll go up level 3 Paladin. And we'll go advanced leveling. So we get Channel Divinity and Divine Sense. Probably not useful. Right then, we go Judgment. Some paladins, regardless of the deity they worship, feel strong. Is that the same text for each? No, it isn't. Okay. Whether you're a village bully or a hardened killer, those paladins will find you and pronounce judgment on you, the punishment befitting the crime. I like the sound of that. So we get Judgment spells. Oh, it tells me what they are. Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, Heat Metal. Heat Metal was quite good. Although I rarely use Paladin spells other than for the Smites, because the Smites are just usually so good. Weight of Justice. After you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can expend 1 use of Channel Divinity to make your target roll a Charisma saving throw. Take an additional force damage equal to your Paladin level, half on save. And becoming restrained. That sounds good. Purge Corruption. Let's see. Get rid of those conditions. Poison Charmed. Okay. Okay, that's quite a lot of... That does sound good. Liberation. It originates from the common folks who fought to free and protect slaves from the Manakalan Empire, later finding a permanent home in the Argad Republic. The Argad Republic sounds like it might be the good guys in this. So for this we get Expeditious Retreat, Sleep, Pass Without Trace, Silence, Counterspell. Counterspell is actually quite useful. I don't think we're going to get to level 9 in this early access bit, but I don't know, might be wrong. Blinding Castigation. It's just blind an enemy. Slip Away. That sounds boring. That doesn't sound very paladin at all. I'm going Judgment. Right. Get rid of the auto. Select 1 spell to learn. Oh, Bless is actually really good. Divine Favor. Adds D4 radiant damage to your successful weapon attacks for 1 minute. It does require a slot. It's a D4. I don't know if that's worth it. Heroism. Prevents the target from being frightened and grants them temporary hit points. Now that's useful. Protection from good and evil. It's one spell I never use. It looks like it can have lots of great uses, but I never, ever, ever use it because I see that it takes away a slot from something that's more offensively minded. Shield of Faith. +1 target per spell slot over 1. Oh, okay, can we only go... Oh, 3 different allies though, so I can bless the rest of the group. I'm going to take Bless, because I don't think anyone else has it yet. Okay, let's take that one. My Jon has terrible hair. It does look like Jon Snow, though, to be fair. I think this game was adapted to use the new 2024 D&D rule set, so some spells should be new and some changed. Ah, okay. So it has updated a bit since I played these rules then. Right then, Mr. Cleric. This is an important thing coming up here. We're definitely going in Cleric class. So, advanced leveling. So he gets 7 on his hit roll. And a clerical... Okay, this is what I wanted to see. And this, I think, is what we want. I mean, we've got definite healing, looks like damage. Battle Cleric is what I had in mind. Because I'm guessing it's that one. You can perform the somatic and material components of spells even when you have weapons or a shield in one or both hands. That's what I've been looking for. So we don't even need to look at the other abilities. Being a melee cleric, this is what we want. When you hit a creature with melee weapon attack, you use a Channel Divinity to deal an additional 2d6 force damage. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. And Battle Domain spells, which we probably won't use, but they're handy to have. And I mean, Fireballs are always useful. Fire Shield, Stone Skin, Hold Monster, Insect Plague. Alright, I think we're pretty good with that. Right. Nice. Gain 3 times your cleric level in temporary hit points once per long rest. I'm just taking that. That's awesome. So, what do we get? Oh, hang on. I don't think... Did we pick the spells? I should have picked next, right? Yeah, battle. There isn't a next. Oh, do we just get the spells anyway? Oh, okay, we get them anyway. That's fine. Finish. Nice. That's what I wanted in my cleric list. So, we've got prepared guidance, which we always need prepared. Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying. They're useful things. Light is not... Well, actually, is Sacred Flame that good? It's a ranged... Yeah, it's a ranged damage attack. It can be useful. Dazzle. At level 1. These are always prepared, though, right? Because of our thing. Shield and Magic Missile. Scorching Ray and Shatter. Oh, just a minute. Hang on. Does that mean we lose access to the, like, cure wounds and stuff like that? Hang on, just reset. If I take that out, it won't let me put it back in. I'm leaving that alone. I don't want to... okay, I'm not quite sure what we've done with that. Oh, it's fine. Hang on, hang on. Select a cantrip to replace. Yeah, we're not replacing anything. That's fine. So as long as we still do get the cure wounds and healing wound or whatever, that's all that actually matters. So... shield. Shield of Faith. Magic Missile. These are now prepared, so we can use them. Cure Wounds, that's what we wanted. We already have Bless. Alright, Bane. Bane can be quite good. Inflict Wounds. I rarely do that. I guess that's always... doesn't say it's not available. Okay, we're just going to run with that. Oh no, I can pick something else over here. Oh, could I actually pick more? It looks like I can, right. Aid. Does that do... it does several different allies. Lasts up to 8 hours. If it was free, I'd say that was brilliant, but I don't like blasting through spell slots just to do stuff like that. Calm Emotions, Enhance Ability, Find Traps, Hold Person, that should be ticked. Protection from Poison, Prayer of Healing, gives the benefits of a short rest. 5 different allies, that is awesome. Lesser Restoration. What if I untick Inflict Wounds, and then we get this one? Oh, ends one condition. Yeah, we need an ability to get rid of that for sure. Okay, I mean, I think we're probably good to go there. Yeah, that'll do. We'll run with those and see how badly it goes. There was no option to do that scroll, was there? Which used to be on a long rest. So Scroll of Identity, we can't do anything with that. It's also, can I cast it? No. Okay, maybe we can't scribe them. Carve Emotions was handy, or Calm Emotions, but situational. Don't know when I would. I suppose it to maybe get rid of Frightened and stuff. Enhance Ability stacked with Guidance, great for checks. Yeah. I find those spells that take up slots from immediately beneficial things and offensive things. They're nice to have, but I find them hard to actually justify to keep in my arsenal. Right, I do need to go and talk to this guy. Is this a thing now? We can go chat to him.
Greetings, Colwall friends.
Tangri, we've had a few meetings with others of the tribe. I think we're beginning to understand what it is to be Ka'um.
This gladdens my heart. For your song to join in harmony would be a great boon. The need of our cause is greater than you can imagine.
What is your cause?
What cause is that?
It is not widely known. But the Ka'um have a sacred mission to protect Neokos. While mortals wage war, thrive or perish, the land's song must always remain. The Aether Nexus that so many crave to control are a crude manipulation of the natural flow of mana on Neokos.
You mean the Nexus are a bad thing?
Yes and no. What is done is done. And while it is possible for a Nexus to be used for good, too many who lack harmony, whose song is corrupt, seek them for power, for war, Our dream song, as Ka'um, is to keep the Nexus and the mana that they channel safe, especially from those that would abuse them.
We think it's important for you to know. We're here on Neokos to fulfill a holy quest. It was laid upon our family by the goddess Marike herself.
Ah, if that is your dream song, then you must follow it to the end.
That might be so, but we still haven't worked out what we're supposed to be doing yet.
Ah, yes, yes. The songs of the gods are difficult to follow. Keep your hearts, eyes, and ears open. The song on the wind will guide you.
Anyway, what artifact are we talking about?
You said you wanted to talk about the Cyclus artifact we found.
Indeed. As you know, I asked Jepper to search for it. In the common tongue, it is called an amberlith, an ancient Cyclus map. We constantly seek out these amberliths. They represent forgotten parts of the Cyclus Empire from before the cataclysm.
Why do you need them?
Our goal is to find the hearth of Kucheza. This last map allowed me to pinpoint the final location. We've been searching for it for a long time. Explored countless ruins, all to no avail. This fills our hearts with hope.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of talking in this, but I think, we're in like a story hub center here, so I think once we get back out and start exploring, it'll be back to fighting and
what
looting.
What does this Hearth of Kucheza have to do with your mission?
We believe it contains a vital secret. One that would help us reduce the damage from the Aether Nexus.
What kind of secret?
I'm not at liberty to say more. Not yet.
We need to gain trust for them. Okay.
Aren't you the tribe's leader?
The Ka'um are always free. But we respect and follow the guidance of Gurud.
Who's that?
Gurud has many names, many forms. They are older than the world.
I doubt that.
You may believe what you wish, but I cannot tell you more.
There's a severed head hanging in that.
How can we earn your trust?
It is not my trust that you must earn, but the tribe's. I am thinking about sending Sethina to explore the hearth of Kucheza.
You want us to go with her?
I want nothing from you.
No, I see.
I merely make a suggestion. If you can earn Sethina's trust, you will have a treasure greater than you might at first believe.
You make it sound like a difficult feat.
That depends on you.
Can we think about it?
Why, of course. It is your choice alone.
You see, my instinct is that this sounds like a very high-maintenance relationship, and the alternative option is to murder everyone in the camp, take those tablets for myself, and go and explore the ruins. I don't think the game's going to give us that choice.
Thank you for your time, Tam.
But it would be cool if it
But
did.
we have to go now.
Baldur's Gate 3
May
would.
the winds carry you safely.
But again,
Cornwall
if you were
friends.
playing D&D with your mates, and the guy who was DMing it had spent hours writing this massive adventure, and you came to the first quest hub where the guy who gives you the quest and tells you the story, and you and the two guys sat next to you just said, yeah, we're going to kill him and take their stuff. And you just see the look on your mate's face, it would just drop. But what about the... Yeah, we're just going to kill him and take his stuff. Right. And he just picks up his 6 hours worth of work and just tears it into shreds and throws it in the bin over there. Right, you kill them, you take their stuff. End of adventure. See you next week, lads. Thanks. I could just see that happening. So I think we better go along with it for now. He smiles with his teeth, I know. I think that might be to do with more the animation quality than anything we should read into his character. Their god freezes your hand, preventing you from attacking his person. I see you have played before. Okay, I think we leave from up there. I don't think there's anything down here. I like how it does actually... Ooh. Oh, we need to go and talk to Sathina down here. The wind people. Can we not just... Ah! I wish we could just right-click on the map and head there. I do hope that comes in as a thing. Because if you're in a big city and you're trying to figure out where to go, that was a massive time save, and I loved that. Although, if you weren't watching what the characters were doing, you might have like walked past things and missed seeing them in the city whilst you're staring at the map. But even so, I can't see where I'm going in this damn thing. Right, over here? Hang on. Right, it's got to be here. Oh, I need to look at this?
She went to Kayamar.
We're not waiting for her, are we?
Let's go see Rickard. Tell him what we discovered.
Sure. Maybe we'll run into Sathina.
Would you be looking for Satina?
Yes, we are.
Convenience.
I thought so. She had to leave on an errand to Kayamar.
Damn it. For how long?
I'm not sure. Maybe a week, maybe more.
Are you a friend of hers?
Yes, yes. I suppose you could say I am.
That mouth.
My name's Olan of Clan Masan.
That animation.
I'm a priest of Arun. Satina can be very focused. The Shield of the Ka'um takes her title seriously. I visit here regularly with my sister. She's around here somewhere.
Well, Olan, thanks for your help.
May Arun's light guide you, travellers.
Okay, the Wind People quest added. You've met Olin Masson, a cleric of Ronan friend, possibly mentor to Sathina. Decide to return to KMR and tell Ricard what you discovered so far. I like how that stuff is written, because it feels like the flow of a D&D adventure. So you had that happen, Mike? Took you a weekend to write up a whole city and NPC backstories to the DM. Crazy paladin party member enters the city. I smell evil. I kill everyone. I had something similar with a Conan adventure we had. I'd written this like really sort of advanced backstory of one of the NPC characters that was going to be in with the group and going along as like an extra. And that if they actually sort of brought this character on and investigated and talked to him, there was like this huge backstory which would have been like the main campaign throughout the game from levels 1 to 12. And he got captured by some Pictish natives in the first adventure, and they were supposed to go and rescue him. It was their actions that got him captured. And they was like, nah, screw him. I was like, you sure? And I'm nervously looking down at the big pile of papers and notes that I've got. I'm thinking, right, I don't think they're going to be needed now. Okay, thanks. Yeah, it's fun though, but it's nice that adventures and stories and stuff can take different turns to what's expected. It's half the fun of playing these sort of games, isn't it? So I think we just leave now. Yeah, I think we just leave. I would love it if we came out of here where I'd moved the map to, so then I can just see to click on the thing that I need to go to. Now, I am struggling to get around this. Find my way through it. No, don't. If you press shift, it doesn't speed the map up. It just... There we go. They're on their way. Anyone? Oh, she's... Enlist?
Hey, Jebfa. You're not going back to Kayamar, are you?
Well, we are, as it turns out. Oh, we've got her. So, I guess that tells us what we're doing next. We could explore the area a bit. I'm just a little bit concerned that if we get her killed, it might screw up some story somewhere. And talking about those situations, I have actually done that to another guy who was DMing. It wasn't D&D, it was a game he'd made up called Creme. And it's kind of a weird one, because you've got like modern and ancient tech, so you can have guns alongside swords and spears and chainmail and stuff. And the character I was playing was this green-haired, chainsaw-wielding, chaotic biker dude. Don't ask me how I came up with that. Called Eric. Important name. And we'd gone to this big sort of gladiator arena, and my character had been knocked out in the first round of this tournament, so I was sat in the crowd. and other characters of the players were still in. And this whole thing was this massive adventure. Anyway, I decided that my character wouldn't go with this and decided he was going to claim it was a fix, because obviously him being beaten, that can't have been fair, right? It must have been fixed. So one of my skills I picked was Riot. So I started a Riot. Successful. I rolled a 002 on a D100 in a crowd of 30,000 people. Started a proper riot, which actually caused the event to be cancelled and the whole adventure to be done away with. So, yeah, I have been that asshole that ruined the evening for everyone as well. Chaos. I do love a bit of chaos. But I can appreciate how much work probably went into that. I think we maybe went back and did it in like the following year when it was held again. I didn't start a riot that time. I was discouraged from doing so. Alright, do we want to go and explore that? Or can we fast travel to KMR? I clicked on it, but something else happened. Not far off the path, beyond a hill, black smoke catches your attention, an ominous smell in the air. Approach. Strange scene unfolds before your eyes. Several people standing in a circle around a bonfire. As soon as it said several people standing in a circle, I just... imagery. I mean, the internet has ruined me. It really has. But the litany of their chorus sends a chill down your spine. And then you see it. A pile of corpses in the roaring flames. Right, so we're going to cast Guidance. Kane is now guided. And we're going to do Stealth to observe this, which should be a success. Strange shapes dance weirdly among the flames, the fire's colour changing with the choir's eerie chant. Its members oblivious to your presence. At the heart of the blaze, the piles of bones take on an unsettling form. We can run away. No. Ambush. They summoned something from a fire, so I don't know what the hell this is going to be. The hell is that? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Remember you role-played a cowardly rogue? DM crafted a bunch of dungeons with maps and loot locations, but your rogue was... Nope, too dangerous. I'm not going in there. Alright, that's taking things a bit far. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn the audio down just for this section. Unless I can see something that's supposed to be causing that. So it's just a skeleton knight. I think it's just a glitch in this. So we are currently in stealth. Are we getting spotted? No, right. Okay, so we go for the ambush. Do you want to do anything else first? I don't think so. Ambush. 100%. These are just cultists, right? A curse. Oh my god, 100%. Right, okay. So, generally speaking, who the hell is that come running up there? I'm going to turn the sound back on when it comes back to our turn. I just want to see if that's got rid of it. Oh, sounds like a raid. Who have we got? Angelo, thank you very much. Is it coming up? Is it going to tell me? We have got Glosky. Thank you very much. Thanks very much for the raid. Welcome, folks. Where have you just come from? I'm guessing it's more Solasta, right? Welcome aboard. Really appreciate that. I'm just playing with the game settings because I think we may have found... No, it looks like it's fixed. Is it fixed? It's fixed. We loaded into an encounter and there was like some really grating, horrible machinery sound. You win the glossy raid? Cheers. Yeah, you love Solasta. I love the first game. I've played a lot of it in all the DLC, but we played it multiplayer. And we had a lot of chaos in that and a lot of fun. Felt like just playing D&D with your mates, so kind of looking forward to this one. Right then, what have we got here? We have a mage with some possibilities. Who was the guy that run off down here? Just a regular cultist. So the curse spreader. So for all we started the ambush, it didn't actually start the ambush and do any damage like that. And then we get to go in... I don't know. I'm not sure that's working as it's supposed to. Let's go up here where we can see. If only we had something like a massive fireball. We have Scorching Ray. I think we try and take on 2d6. I'm going to try and take out... I'd need to get lucky to do this. I got 2 out of 3. Okay, that's pretty good. I will take that. You held on to someone with dear life while you were yeeted here. Oh, you teleported in, summoned, portaled. Yeah, multiplayer on this will be good. It'll be good fun. See you, Catherine. Thanks for hanging out today. I see the game still has a lot of the bugs that Solasta 1 had in. So everyone will feel at home, right at home here. So do we have anything good for the cleric to do? I mean, he's up there. Actually, he's got throwing axes, so he's going to get spotted, I suspect. Maybe not. Maybe not. What have we got? Now he can also cast these. Magic missile to finish off the cultist. Anything that explodes. Nothing too exciting. I'm going to try... I think I'm going to try throwing axe. Nice! Nice. I don't often use thrown weapons, but they are certainly coming in useful. Right, the rogue. We've got rid of most of those things. The cultist coming up there I do not care for at all. That's not a problem. So I'd say we take steady aim. Do we have advantage anyway? Let's just go for that. Sneak attack. Twang. Nice. Nice. A lot of damage. We do a lot of damage with sneak attacks now. That's good. Did I get pom-poms for the cleric? What? I actually ended up making him by accident based on one of my friends and a guy who we played the original game with as well. Yeah, Rogue's so good. The sneak attack is so good. It works so well off a ranged character as well. Okay. Who's next? Paladin, who should probably run down here and deal with this fella. Actually, they're going to be coming up. Don't think there's anywhere to climb, so they're going to come up there. If I get to there, we can see. So let's go. Six, not quite enough. Switch over. I will wait. I'll let them come up. We get a couple... Wow, that thing can move rather quickly. The one I am concerned about is that dude over there. I guess we're going to be resting up, so I don't need to worry about saving spell slots for this. What have we got? We have... Oh, I haven't memorized any level 2 spells. Damn, I need to go check that out. Array of Sickness. Is he in range for that? Let's blast one of those. Nice. I need to go check my spells in camp. I don't like that poison. Okay, we can deal with him fairly easily. This guy could be dangerous, though. Oh, I have nothing. I guess there's magic missile. Or I can try and slow him down. Yeah, let's go slow him down. That's not going to do much. Right, you come over. And whop him. Oh, man, that was not what we wanted right there. The rogue, however... I mean, we could get... Yeah, that one's going to die. Let's just kill him.
Try again.
Oh my god, okay. The dice are not with me right now. Ooh. Oath of Justice feature. That will expend 1 use of... I don't need to do that. No response. He's going to die. Yeah, that's fairly... I mean, I could have failed... No, I couldn't. I couldn't have failed to kill him because I'd be doing +3 damage for his strength bonus, so... No, I was safe there. What mic am I using? Sounds so perfect. I have 2 of these. Let me see if I've got the other one to hand. It's one. Well, that's interesting. It's not where I thought it was. It is an AKG SE300B, I think, but with a hypercardioid profile on it. Capsule. You can change the capsules on the end to give it a different pickup pattern. You can't get them anymore. They're discontinued. So I bought one secondhand off eBay years ago from a guy who just sort of refurbished them. Liked it so much, I instantly bought a second because I thought, can't get these anymore. This is the best streaming mic I've ever used. I am getting another one for when this breaks down. That was about 8 years ago, and thankfully they're both still going strong. So yeah, I've tried loads of other mics, and for live streaming, I've not found a better one yet. But I'm glad you like it. Cheers. Let me see. Who are we on? We are on the mage. We've got this guy's turned up. Do we have anything cool that we can do? I don't think Hideous Laughter is going to work on Skeleton. But might it? What's the save on it? It's negated by a wisdom save. What are the chances of that thing having high wisdom? Vulnerable to bludgeoning. We need to get the cleric in there. Well, we're not going to find out until I try it, so let's give it a go. Worked it. Oh, it's saved. Did it save? It went prone. Can't move apart from crawling till it stands up. As disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, that could be a bit of fun. He's no longer poisoned. And... oh no! Tom is enfeebled! We did not want that. That's not what we came here for at all. He does look like low wisdom being a skeleton. I just need to know that the game knew that as well. Right, okay, I'd say... let's blast him with some magic missiles. 100... oh, they don't miss these, do they? It's a nice spell effect, that. I do like the look of it. Right, enfeebled, which gives me what, exactly? Disadvantage on his next attack roll until the start of the source's next turn. As a bonus action, can I remove that? Removes one condition. Okay, blinded, paralyzed, or poisoned. It doesn't take the other ones off. No, then. Okay. Is the answer. I don't have anything that can help. But I think it just means that we don't get advantage. Because we have advantage because he's down, but disadvantage because of enfeebled. Still 35%. It failed, which sucks. But anyway, we'll move around there. Okay, so we do have advantage. Oh, because it's laying down, it gets advantage. And we're doing a ranged attack. It's basically in cover. So what I can do is I can tick that. Steady aim. Do I have to choose a target? Confirm. On, I'm guessing not, but we do it now. So, and I think because we had advantage, that gives us a sneak attack bonus there. Yeah, that's such a good combo. All right, thanks, Glossy. Thanks for the raid, and I will come check your channel out at some point. Definitely. Cheers. Go and enjoy that dinner. Right then, Mr. Paladin, this is your job now. Skeleton Knights are your bag. Do you have anything cool that we can do first? Nope. So we're just going to add some smites onto this. Right, we're going to go for... oh, these things have to be weak to... no, maybe not. I'm not quite sure why one's free and one's a spell slot, but we're going to take that one. I don't think it actually matters. Nice bit of radiant damage there. Do we want to cast shield on this? Basically, that is going to hit unless we trigger this. Yeah, let's trigger it. Oh, wow. Shield is a good spell, isn't it? I'd forgotten. I used to have that on my mages in Baldur's Gate 3. I'd forgotten how useful that is. So I won't bother trying to knock that guy down again. We are going to kill this dude off, I think. Let's go over. Let's get full power onto him. I need 15 damage. What's going to be the best? That'll do. Deals 2d8 poison with a ray of sickness. That'll probably... I could potentially finish him next turn. I haven't got anything else that's great other than that. I have a bonus to that one. Or do I? Wow, okay, that was some very good rolling right there. Got lucky with that one. Alright, let's move over. And what we're going to hit the skeleton with. Actually, should we try pushing him off the cliff with the paladin for a laugh? Yeah, I'm up for that. Which class is it in D&D that you can get pushback on your force attacks? It's warlocks, I think, isn't it? Yeah, they can have some fun. Right then, we should be able to clobber him now. Is there anything... I mean, I could actually turn undead. Where's the... Or do I not get to do... Oh, it's under here, isn't it? So turn undead. Creatures perceiving source. Right. Channel divinity. Force undead to within 30 you can see. They can flee. It's negated by a wisdom save. I'm going to do this just to use it. Because in other games, once you hit them, it then cancels the fleeing thing. It's saved. No way. Bastard. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. Never mind. We will take aim. Maybe we'll not get to... We don't get to push it off the cliff. We'll have to try that another time. That was fun. It is nice when you get... We didn't even take any damage. I thought that was going to be quite a dangerous encounter. 10 Jaspers. Nothing particularly new and exciting. That was a good fight, though. I like that. It is fun when you just get to really open up with all your team's abilities. You don't try and hold back. That's just a broken pouch. Is there anything else to pick up from here? I think we will go rest. Yeah, start the rest. Because what we absolutely need to do is prepare our spells, because I think I messed that up. So, do I want to replace Chill Touch? Yes, possibly, because I've not had much success with it. Acid Splash could be better. Ray of Frost. These are just yeah, I want that one, I think. Shadow Armor. Shadow Dagger. True Strike. Dazzle. Yeah, I'll take Ray of Frost. That's cool. And then... Okay, that's Elf Ancestry. This is from Wizard class. Do I want to change anything else? Poison Spray. No, I think I keep those, right? Light might be a good one. D12. I've got other things. But... Oh, I think it's always prepared, actually. Oh, I've unprepared that. I can't have it back. It must now not be... It must now not be compatible with that damn class that I took. Okay. Curious. Unless that's always prepared from something else. Maybe it is. I guess we'll take that one then. Right, okay. Now, what are we going to undo on this one? Burning Hands is good. Thunder Wave we want. I definitely want these though, so let's untick everything and see what we actually prepare. So Scorching Ray is awesome. Life Drain. I can have up to 6 spells prepared. And Acid Arrow. If we do those. And then Magic Missile has to be on, because it's too good not to be. Mage Armor. That's for 8 hours. I feel like we should have that on, but I also don't feel like I can spare the spell slots just yet. Ice Knife. I think can be good. Ray of Sickness was fun. That's... No, we don't need that. Burning Hands is situationally useful. Do you know what? I'm going to put Mage Armor on. And then when we get into encounters, I'm going to cast it. And hope I've got that right. Do I change the Paladin spells? Searing Smite we have. Divine Smite. Cure Wounds, which we rarely get to cast anyway. Guiding Bolt. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. That was good. Let's get out of this place. What we want is some item or something similar that gives us like a free level 1 mage armor or something. Those are always useful. Don't know if there's any in this game. I've seen them in other games. It means I get to keep all my aggressive spell slots for dealing proper damage. So, are we just heading... I do need to do this one. I feel like we should probably explore a bit on the way back. Oh, which one have we found? This? Alright, okay, let's... Oh, a blocked border? Oh, I see, it's a river crossing. Right, okay. Can we go there? If we force march, we can do it. Risk of exhaustion. Long rest. And hope we have enough food for this. You meet someone along the way. It's seldom a good thing to see your path blocked, especially when it's a bridge guarded by a surly 12-foot-tall Etin. As you approach, its left head grunts. What's the password? Say it or pay up. While tapping a sign with their weapon. The sign displays a troll. The second head adds with a devious grin. Or yous could swim. Hehehe. You notice there's an alternative way across, but it would involve some pretty nimble footwork and precise jumps across slippery stepping stones. We're not paying 10 gold. Oh, we cast this. And tell him you already know the password. Although, I'm tempted to fight. Do we want to do this? I think we want to fight, don't we? Attack. I want to fight. We didn't come here just to talk our way out of situations. That's a big dude. With how many hit points? Oh my... I might have made a mistake here. He does go almost last, so we have possibilities here. Right, let's... I don't know if this counts as high ground from here. Probably not. Let's go... Oh, I can't do that? Crap, I was hoping to do that. That was part of my plan. Nothing there that's any good. Okay, well, mistakes were made. We'll just shoot the guy. Unless I blast him with something. With a venomous spike. Yeah, it is actually better to do that. If we hit. And we did. When you're not getting a sneak attack, that is actually beneficial to do. You think this might be one-hit kills? Well, we're about to find out. Is that adjacent to him? If I can get there, that protects the rogue, so I think that's probably worth doing. I think we're going to take him. I think we're going to be fine. What have we got in the way of paladin bonuses? We have Purge Corruption. Oh, I could have used that to clear the... And no, I couldn't have done Enfeebled with it anyway. Okay, that's fine then. And just make sure there's nothing else I can do here, right? It's just a big old hit. Divine Sense. That's no good at all. Okay, let's hit him. We better go for... This is going to be a long one. So we're going to set him on fire. Oh, what damage. Okay. Well, we're going to see how that plays out. This is our first kind of like boss fight, so I'm more than happy to do this. I do think, though, we should probably spread out a little bit from here. I don't like sitting in a big group. We should definitely just spread them a little bit. I'm going to need some big... Oh, now, if I'd had Hideous Laughter and could have knocked him prone. How good would that have been? Damn, did I not select... Ah, I should have reselected that, but never mind. Mate, it's a bit too late for Mage Armor. What does Acid Splash do? Doesn't do anything apart from an area of effect spell. I don't think anything else here is going to be that much useful. Ray of Frost. Just hindered, so it's a movement thing. I think we just blast him with the best things we've got. The Acid Arrow. Okay, let's do this one. On a hit, deals 4d4 acid initial damage and 2d4 delayed at the end of the target's next turn. Let's give it a blast. Yeah. That was a miss, though, right? But he still takes half the damage. Okay. Sodding miss. Right, just spread out a little bit over here. What have you got? Yeah, we're going for the big stuff. That was a nice big hit, actually. That one hurts. Okay, that was much better than the Acid Arrow. But the Acid Arrow could have been good. Okay, we now need to hope he doesn't instantly kill me. We will take that. Oh, okay. He gets 2 attacks in there. Wow, he has loads of attacks. Fortunately, he missed every single one. So let's get the Cleric in. What does our Cleric have? We have... Nope, I don't think Turn Undead's going to be needed. Divine Spark, Necrotic. Deals D8 necrotic damage plus your Wisdom modifier. It doesn't do anything extra though, so I can't really see how beneficial that one really is. What about spells? Hold person. Target is paralyzed. Negated by a Wisdom save. Does that count as a person though? It counts as a giant. Resistance to piercing. Oh, poison. Okay, that's noted. I should have checked that before. Oh, but Acid Arrow is acid, isn't it? So, right. Immune to blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, and unconscious. What is a guiding bolt? Gives advantage to the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn. It's 4d6 radiant though. Hell of a chance to miss, so not do that. Cure wounds. What's this one? Bless. As a bonus action, that would be awesome. I am going to try. He'll soon tell me if he's immune to this. Yeah, invalid target. Okay. Giants don't class. So, Scorching Ray. It's... Because that's disadvantage because I've moved up too close. Stupidly. So let's just hit the guy, I think. Shouldn't probably have done this. A decisive strike inflicts force damage and tries to incorporate Nick and Vex. Anything extra? Did I just incapacitate him? Wow, okay. That's a very nice ability. That is going to come in handy. Right then, roguey or rogue. Now you're going to take aim. Not a great chance to hit, like. You'd think a large target would be easier to hit, wouldn't you? Okay, this guy's going down. Bit by bit. Oh yeah, re-roll that. Come on. Has missed. That's more like it. So we've set him on fire. Tries to restrain Nick and Vex. Target makes a charisma saving throw at the end of each of their turns to end the effect. He's already got all these on. He's sapped. He's vexed. And he's incapacitated. Let's do it. I can't see him going on with the charisma thing, right? He made a successful charisma saving throw. Of course he did. Because doesn't he look like the most charismatic dude you've ever met? I should have done the Divine Smite. Never mind. Easy to hit, not easy to get through or around armor. Yeah. Big dangerous dude. Right, okay, what have we got? Let's see. Big spells. I think I'll just probably zap him with the Scorching Ray.
Arcana, Evo,
Yep, that was a lot of damage. Holy crap. 32. Is that right? That's a lot. Can we have the same from this side? No. But that's not quite in range. Do I want to no, I don't want to move up. I'll end up torching my own people with that one. For sure. Should we hinder him? Or should we just... I'll hinder him as well. I like stacking these up. These are good fun. So, he was incapacitated. He is not anymore. We're going to sap him. I'm going to do Decisive Strike because we're going to sleep to get all these back afterwards. Did he resist that? No, he failed. He takes 9 force damage and is incapacitated. That is working so well for me. We're on 80%. We have advantage anyway, so. Nice. Who's next? That was terrible. I guess he's resistant to these, is he? Resistant to slashing? Let's see. What can we... I think we can just blast him with something weaker now. Because he's not going to get this turn off either. I'll firebolt him. Then again, I'm going to rest, so I don't know why I didn't go for something better. Nice. How much experience did we get for that? Quick upskirt shot of his loincloth. No, thankfully they filled all that in to save us that. Oh, that was so worth doing. If we'd missed that. Right, we've got 3 magic items from there. And 190 gold pieces. Holy crap. What else have we got? A tiny diamond. Small diamond. Pearl. We've got a sand lion pelt, which I didn't expect. We've got a beautiful maul. It might just be... Oh, it's probably just a +1 maul. We've got an exquisite ring. And we've got an intriguing jewelry. Okay. How awesome was that? Right, let me go... If I right-click on that... I'm just going to give these to the mage. But I don't think she has. Identify we've got that. Scroll of Identify. Do I need to equip it? How do I... Don't think I should have done that. Maybe during a rest? Let's go back to the fire. And I'll change the spells, if nothing else. I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to be using those scrolls. Hang on. Oh. A long rest. Just cancel a sec. Just switch to her. And go to actions. Have I not put it in there? Because I do remember with one game that you could only do a certain action from the toolbar with scrolls. It might have been Baldur's Gate 3, might have been the original of this. Can't remember. It's not that. So, let me put that back over there. Let me rest. Curious though. Ah, okay. We can identify items. We're going to identify... because that's going to be two-handed. I'm going to go for the ring. A ring of resistance. Okay, that's good. Can we do more? She can do one. There's a dazzling earring. And do they all get to do one each? Or is this just a roll that we're doing? I guess. I didn't know that it's supposed to work like that. And maybe it isn't supposed to work like that when we get through to the full release of the game. But, I mean, it worked, so... just a maul +1. 2d6 +1 bludgeoning. But I'm going to send that to... oh, maybe it's a good paladin weapon. Maybe it's a very good paladin weapon. This one gives us poison damage is halved. I'm going to send that to the rogue. Because they do get targeted. And this one, gain proficiency in persuasion and in performance. Okay. Paladin. He's our chatter. He might already have that, so I don't know whether that's necessarily a... where does it go? Oh, it's on the helmet. And... you know what? Screw it. Let's have that. Let's give him a great big maul. It does look very paladin style, doesn't it? Who got the other thing? The rogue got the ring of poison damage resistance. Alright, some nice gear. Oh, did I... crap, I meant to change the spells. But never mind. I can live without it. I'm sure we'll find some more of those. I was kind of thinking I should have hideous laughter back on the mage. I don't like long loading screens. Oh, that's okay. Just because we crashed at one yesterday. The game just hung there forever. Alright, that was some good success. I think if we need to come back this way, though... I think the only way back... is going to be over that bridge, so... oh, shit, though. Where's that gone? Was it one... I forgot about that. It was one that we found... it was... is it over there? Alright, it's... I don't like things that are going to go missing after a long rest, so... I think we're going to need to go over there to get to it, so... let's go find it. Oh god, there's loads of them. And we're about to take a long rest, so... force march into there. then 1 long rest. I think we can only get 1 of those events then. You approach the bridge and its watchtower. The tower must have been added to help guard against incoming troops. Although abandoned, it seems in decent shape, and you can easily climb the stone stairs to take a look around. Climb the tower. The view from the top is impressive, allowing you to see all the way to the ocean, revealing what looks like a harbour town to the north. Okay. So, that was quite good. We kind of do need to have... Wait a minute. It's disappeared. There was one... I'm sure there was one here that said it was 2 turns. And that one is actually back on our side of the river. So, that's our forced march. We do a long rest now. That probably... well, I don't know. Maybe it's turned into a permanent one because we explored it or something. New permanent remains at 1718 until you reach it. Ooh. What the hell's in this one? We found another temporary one over there. Right, well, oh god, we're going to have to force march into that to get it, otherwise we lose it. At first, only random notes reach your party's ears, but soon a rhythm takes shape. Music, getting closer. You find yourselves nodding to the catchy beat. The air buzzes and delicious food smells drift on the air, mingling with the aroma of hay and grass. Ahead, a big top dwarfs a group of carts. One in particular, bright blue, catches your eye. Blazoned on its side, Storm Chaser Dance Troupe. We found a circus. I was going to say we found the wood elves from The Hobbit, but apparently not. Okay, let's go check it out. Kind of wish this would, like, just write all in one go. Oh, we have a performance person now. Okay. The lively melody ends in rapturous applause and a voice calls out, "Roll up, roll up. Who amongst you can keep up and keep time with Kalena Storm Chaser? An ever faster cycle of coiling steps capable of creating storms." Well, we do have a performance person. Oh, hang on. Let's not forget that. So, we've got charisma bonus +4, plus a D4. 27. Natural 20, nice. At first, the steps are slow, but the difficulty lies in the complexity and variety of repetitions. However, you manage to follow Kalena as her smile grows ever wilder. The party loses 5 GP. Are we being robbed here? Okay, we've got to give this another go. Luckily, we can... Already concentrating. Oh, no, we've got it. Yeah, we've got it. No, that's okay, we've got it. Jon Snow has been... I think I cast it anyway, but it's fine. We've got it back. Nice. Okay. The pace quickens. Your companions clap their hands and Kalena looks you straight in the eye, stepping with striking aplomb. Somehow you manage to keep up. This has got to be getting harder, right? Failure. Try as you might to keep up with Kalena, you end up entangled in your own legs. The music stops as Kalena praises your efforts and she wishes you better luck next time. Oh. Oh, we had to do 3 successful rolls. It was all on charisma though, not on dexterity, so... Can we go there? That is 3. And then we have to do the rest, yep. Oh, I wasn't expecting an encounter. You see a large group of people dressed from head to toe in black robes. They are marching slowly towards you, led by a tall man in black and white armour. 2 others in long white robes. Crows fly above them. A low, gentle humming chant drifts on the air. I'd say we hide and wait. I love guidance. So overpowered. We failed with it. As the group gets close, you can smell death on the air. The man in armour leading the group has an awful pallor and deranged look in his eye. Before you can decide your next actions, the group as one suddenly turns on the party and attacks. Mwahaha! More souls for our lord and master. Take them, my children. I guess we will defend. Alright, okay. I love the encounters. I love the way they're written. Oh god, these guys are... Oh god, that was a lot of damage. And I think that was very... Ooh, okay, we didn't need that on the rogue. That's okay. Paladin steps forth. Hang on, where are the other guys? Ah, right. Okay. There are a few. If I put map on... Well, we have to take this skeletal knight, so... That's not the greatest of success chances, is it? What is this? Stabilize? No, we don't do that. Paladin powers. We have Divine Sense. That's no use at all. I think we just hit the bastard. Purge Corruption. It's a bonus action. You can channel your divinity to end one condition on a friendly creature within 30 feet. Don't think that's going to matter at this point, is it? Oh, hang on. What's the mage got, though? Exhausted. -2 to all rolls. That's no good. Does it cure exhaustion? No, it doesn't. Okay. Lay on hands. Don't think that gets them straight up, though. It's a bonus action. Does it get them bonus? Does it get them straight up? Doesn't get them straight up, but that's okay. So now we have to take a swing. Right, okay. I'm going to go for a weight of justice. Mash! Holy crap! That was a lot of damage. 20? How did I roll 20? Oh, because they're weak to bludgeoning, aren't they? Right. Nice. And he is considerably restrained. We will take that. Right. So they are prone, so they're going to have to move. Might be able to do it as a bonus action. Don't know. What we need to do is try... Oh, I know what we need to do. We need... Paladin. Turn undead. How many is that going to affect? It's going to affect 1. No, that's no good. That's no good. Channel Divinity, heal an ally for a D8 hit points. Don't think that matters. That'd be my main action if I did that, and I certainly do not want that. Okay. I would say... Oh, hang on. What if I move in and do it? This might be better. Does it count as a main action? It does, but it now still won't gather that bastard up. Okay. Just the most damage we can do on these things is beneficial. Incapacitated. Dying horribly. Nice. Any bonus actions? Lesser restoration. Paralyzed, poisoned. Healing word. Nope. Cancel. Leave. No longer prone, which is good. As a bonus action, I can disengage. She is exhausted, though, but that is what it is. Let's see if we can get a kill. No.
Better luck next time.
Potions. Okay, I think crossbows and stuff are going to be kind of scary, especially from heavy crossbows. Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. Who's going next? It's going to be down to this person over there. Crossbones. Right, let's move in. So if we're exhausted, and the best thing we can do, because that is going to... So 70% chance to hit. Because I think maybe we just do the magic missile. No, screw it. We're going to do this. We've got range on these, right? Yeah, let's make sure he goes down, I think. It wasn't the one I wanted, but it's... Oh, I didn't even kill him either. Crap. Got to be a little bit careful here. I do not want to get shot. That is a scary dude. What have we got? There's acid arrow. No, I think we're better off with Scorching Ray. So we hope 55% and 25% to cancel. We're going to go Magic Missile because it's too hard to hit. We're going to go 2 there. He's not at 13%, is he? I thought we did a load of damage to him. Oh, I wonder if the other attacks actually... Oh, no, because I think I just piled it onto there and there, didn't I? That's fine, then. That's fine. Okay. I feel like we've got control of the situation again, which is just as well. But at the same time, I can't get to where I need to be. I could climb up there. It would require a dash. Yeah, I'm good with that. Let's dash. And that's pretty much it for him. And you can't get anywhere, can you? Can you get to where you can see that guy up there or not? Can't see him from anywhere. Can nip around here though. And let's give him a guiding bolt. 4d6 radiant damage. It looks pretty good, does that, doesn't it? Should have done magic missile and just guaranteed the hit. She could do a bonus dash to start with. Sadly, she can't get up there still. Can she get anywhere where she can... Oh, from there she can't. Okay. So we're going to get the sneak attack. 15%. Okay, I've got to try it. No, it's a bit unlikely. Too long a range for the weapon, I think. Oh, if Jebfa dies... I don't think we can see him from there. I don't think we can see him from anywhere, can we? Okay, I think she's probably out of the situation here. The only thing I can think of to do there is to try and dash up the hill, but... No, stay there. It's going to be all on the Lolladin up here. Yep, more opportunity attack. And we're going to have to rest after this, I'm pretty sure. So let's smite him. Make sure he's dead. Not mess about here. 65% chance. He's no response, he's dead. Yeah, I really like that maul. Okay, I need to get some heavier armor for Jon Snow. Because he knows nothing. Hey, Commander Theo, you don't know about this game? Yeah, 5th edition rules. I think slightly modified, just to make it work in their own sort of advantage on the PC and stuff, but... that's not bad. I have no one that can really need it, though. It's good range on it, though. Oh, if you've got mastery on it, you can push. Oh, no, that would be really good. Right, then. Okay, we need to make sure we've got all the loot. Oh, hang on. I've missed these up here. Back we go. And I think we've just seen the game. Yep. The game's done this. Did it twice yesterday. Done it again. It's bugged up so that we can't actually... Let's put it on there. Can't actually activate things in the game world, but it's easily fixed at the same time, so saving a load gets it back. At least it did last time. Yeah, there we go. Just a heads up for anyone who's running around an area and you hold down Alt and you see like a glowing door, but you can't activate it. It's a glitch in the game. Just save and reload and you'll be able to do it again. It's anything in the world that's normally actionable. All stuff to sell. They will, of course, have this fixed by... Well, where are you going? Oi! Oi! Where are you going? They'll have it fixed by the time the game releases, I'm certain. Alright. Load of loot. Anything else here? Probably not. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes. This... She's not... This doesn't look right. There's one exit out of here, right? She's not here, is what I'm trying to say. The minimap's got me completely lost. Right, we actually want to be going, what I can tell, this way. Yeah, they're both here. They're just different quests going out this way. But for some reason, we have two different exit zones overlapping. Yeah, if you're familiar with 5th edition rules, you'll definitely be able to jump into this one. And from what I can tell, you don't need to have played the first game to be able to get into the story in this. Look like two totally different stories with maybe an odd reference. I don't know. Okay, so where did we get to? We're over there. So what I do notice is these random events that kick up. Are we exhausted now? It looks like we're exhausted, even though we've got like all that back. So these random events that kick up, they look like they disappear if we go and do another event in the meantime. So whether that's intentional or not, I have no idea. So I'm gonna, yeah, let's do a, let's do one. Oh, it does reappear. Okay. Well, that's kind of crap. We go there. Now we do a long rest. Unless it's just random. I have no idea. What the hell is this? We shall see. Yeah, the graphics are much improved over the first one. The animations leave a bit to be desired still. But it's early days for the game. And the voice acting is so much better as well. Your eyes are suddenly drawn to a school of flying fish that leap from the water. You fathom why when you spot a colossal dark mass in pursuit. The chase lasts but a few moments, the two broiling shapes racing out to sea. We have to wait and see this. Suddenly, breaching from beneath the frantically fleeing fish, a colossal black dragon takes flight. With a thunderous flap of its wings, it soars towards nearby cliffs, appearing not to have seen you. I don't think we're capable of taking on a black dragon, but are they aquatic? I did not know that. So that was that, I guess. We could go there. There's a harbour over there. I don't know if that means that we can fast travel anywhere from it. I mean, we're here. I'm going to go tick this one off. Approaching what seems to be an old sickless house, you observe ghostly, ethereal shapes. Cages keeping chained bird-like humanoid beings prisoner. Bird-like humanoid beings, I'm thinking harpies? I'm thinking nothing good. Examine. As the vision fades, you notice something on the ground, a golden feather-like object. Each party member receives 15 XP. That's kind of random, I guess. That will... Okay, long rest. How much food have we got? We've foraged some, so that's good. Oh, God. These things do reappear then. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take that. And then, is that a road? That's a road. That's fully exhausted. Long rest. And let's go and check out what this is. I maybe shouldn't be worrying about these randomly appearing ones, but I don't feel like I want to miss anything. Map movement gives Kingmaker vibes. Do you know what? I've never played Kingmaker. I may have a copy of it. I've definitely got a copy of the sequel, or the follow-up game, rather, I should probably say. As you walk through an ancient Manakalan ruin, you step on a slab whose sound catches your attention. You think there must be a hollow space beneath it. Yeah, we're going to go for perception. We're also going to go for guidance. 17, success. With some difficulty, you manage to remove the slab, discovering a long-abandoned hiding place. Contains some items of interest. As you make ready to leave, one of you notices the hiding place has a false bottom, behind which are some nice boots. What good fortune. We gain thieves' tools and magnificent boots. Excellent stuff. Is that... Let me just have a look at the... Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on that. I wanted the invent... Oh, I need to click on that one, don't I? Right, let me just go... Is she exhausted? I don't think so. I'm seeing a red dot over a portrait on the minimap, but I don't think it's that. So who got these boots then? We need to... Oh, we need to rest and examine these. I better not just stick them straight on, just for fear of it being something quite bad. Oh, can I not... Oh, we can't play with the inventory properly in this map mode. Right, we're going to go back. I'm going to risk exhaustion. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to rest there. Oh, there we go. I've got 13 rations, so we're good for now. Can we not actually do a proper long rest? I'm thinking we have to do a long rest in like a settlement or an encounter. We can't actually do a long rest out here at the moment. Balls to it. That's a shame. Show the post-rest screen. Oh, maybe we can. Yes, we can. Okay, that should have been... Why would you disable that? That's kind of like a really important thing. Pause on character exhaustion. Pause for temporary events. Long travels will pause when a temporary time... Oh, that's probably a good idea. Do you know what? We're going to turn all those on. Right, now we've got that back. It's good that it was an option, so that's cool. We need to go and check this out anyway, so off we go. Wow, we're getting random events even when we don't think there's anything there. I think that's quite cool. Disturbing scene unfolds before your eyes. Terror birds and sand lions eyeing each other, circling a halfling corpse. Their contested feast. One creature spots you and heads in your direction. Draws closer. Tension palpable. Hide from the enemy or defend? Defend. It's experience, this. I mean, I don't know if the hide from the enemy would give us a chance to ambush them. Okay. They're all on that side. So that's... It's a shame the rogue gets to go first. Yeah, we're not going to get the high ground. That's for sure. The melee characters are going to go in. So terror birds... Terror birds seem quite dangerous. Right, let's take steady aim. Possibly kill this sand lion. No, not quite. Shame. Oh, we can't get in without a dash? That's a shame. Okay. We're going to go in and leather this thing. No response. It's dead. I don't remember ever using a two-handed maul in the D&D game before. I'm very, very happy with that one. We can't get the cleric in quite. But we can go up and just lob an axe at it. Or we can... What about a cantrip, actually? What have we got that's like free? A sacred flame. A dexterity save. I imagine these will have quite good dexterity. I don't think guidance is what we need here. Don't really want to cast... I'm going to guess that's... Why am I getting disadvantage on it, by the way? Oh, my class is adjacent to it. I am classed as adjacent to that. I could not tell from that. It looked like I was a space away. That's why I was getting disadvantage on the spell. Inflicts force damage and tries to incapacitate the terror bird.
No quarter given.
It failed a constitution roll. It's incapacitated. That's excellent. That battle cleric is actually very, very good. Yes, shield. Shield is so good on like a melee fighter. It's a healing sand lion. Interesting. Didn't know they existed. Now, how much do we want to move up here? Probably not too close, eh? Oh, and exhausted as well. Oh, god damn. How do we get rid of it? I better be careful with that. I thought we'd rested and got rid of it. I mean, it's only -2, so it's not the end of the world. But I think in this situation, magic missile is hard to beat. Stack him up. Didn't do quite as much as I'd hoped. Our invincible cleric over there. Thinking of trying something crazy. I don't want to be next to that thing. Yeah, it's incapacitated. I'm gonna risk this. This is risky. She dies. I think she's a critical character, but we're gonna go for burning hands. Try not to set my cleric alight. That actually does a lot of damage. That is very, very nice. Okay. Enjoyed that. That was fun. I might pay for it now. Oh no, he's going at the cleric. That's fine. Burning Hands is actually quite good. I might create some sort of armored mage-like character multi-class thing when this game goes live. I do like running in with that. Okay, who can we kill? Probably neither. I'll take steady aim. 58%, 84%. Let's take that one. I'm not sure why. Oh no, we do have 84% on that one. I'll go for this because I want to kill him before he has a go at the mage. Who's actually, I didn't realise, injured. Interesting. Go on then, Jon Snow. We will get hit if we try to go over there. Yep. Divine Smite. Could have been better. No longer shielded. It's got to be just a good old attack then. It hits. Decisive strike. How do I know how much of my clerical ability I'm using up on this? Use your channel divinity. Probably using a lot. Does it pass its next roll? It does. So it takes the force damage, but it's not incapacitated. Shame. However, we can just do a quick healing on Jephthah to keep her alive, just in case there's any trouble. Cleric's turning out, Battle Cleric's turning out one of the best utility characters at these early levels.
It's nothing. Hold on.
That looked like quite a bit of damage I took there. Right, I think... Oh, so the bloody things have healed up. Life drain. Just because I want it to be a success, I'm going to melt acid arrow. Let's go for that thing. Yeah, I should have known. It still does some damage even if it misses, but I don't think moving anywhere is a great idea, so I'm going to shocking grasp it. I can't even do that anyway now. Did I get it? Missed, so I can't escape. At least it missed those attacks. That's a relief. Okay, let's get... This damn thing is healing all the time, but I think we can kill it first, can we? Let's find out. Nine, 3, 9. Okay, that was a good hit. That was a good one. Trying to restrain it. Let's try that. Does it succeed in its roll? It did. Those are annoying things. Oh, it had temporary hit points. That's why. Okay, I see. I see. Come on, Tom. You can do it. Let's see. Oh, he's got it. Good. Good. Let's go around behind the damn thing. I think everyone else is looking okay. Yep, maul it. Can't decide which one of us to attack. Too many juicy... Yeah, go on. Too many juicy targets. Okay, so we need to do something that's... Yeah, I'm going to rest after this, so that's fine. Just a load of stuff. We can eat them, right? That looks to be it. Okay, let's rest. We've got something to identify now, actually. You can go for identify item. The boots of elven kind, which do what? A bonus to stealth? Okay, good. Good item for the rogue. Oh, yeah, let's prepare spells. What have I got? I don't want to change those or those. It was this one. Where's my hideous laughter? It's there. Mage armor I'm not getting to cast anyway. Melf's acid arrow. It seems to be a bit pants. It effectively does 6d4 damage. Unless something's weak to acid and resistant to flame, I can't see a reason. Because that effectively does 6d6 damage, which is considerably better. It's maybe not a bad idea to have it prepared. I'll stick with it for now. Maybe. We'll level up at some point. Well, yeah, we'll level up at some point and then we can choose that as an extra spell slot, I'm sure. Right then, how do we move out of this? So what do you guys think of this? It seems very D&D-ish. There's some nice little story touches, narrative touches. Combat's the same as the other D&D games. So, yeah, I could definitely play this quite happily. No issues with this one. Right, where the hell did we get to? Okay, we are actually going to go and do some questing. Oh, man. These? Really? Okay. I think these just pop up anyway, so we're not missing anything by not doing them. An unlooked-for occurrence. Upon approaching the Sentinel, you can see smoke and fire. Something bad is going on at the beacon border. Enter the fort. Ah, okay. This looks like a scripted one. Saw it and added to your Steam wishlist. Cool. Hey, Bearbok. How's it going? Happy Friday. Oh, it is the weekend. Weekends are awesome. Especially this weekend. We've got a day of rugby tomorrow. Six Nations. I'll be watching that. The last of the event. Oh, sugar.
Sentinel is under attack.
Yeah, I'd say we skip out of this one. Well, it's too late now.
It's the same creatures who fought with Diorcus at the funeral.
What should we do?
What do you think? We defend ourselves.
A battle starts. Now, the question is, are these things going to have ranged attacks? Those... Oh, this one does. That looks like a mighty longbow that thing's got. But we have allies in this as well. So that's cool. Make sure we do not try and target our allies. So... No one starts off next to anyone else. I'd say my best bet... I'm going to run in there. Oh, this is a mage. Okay, well, I'm kind of in cover there, so that's okay. I thought I had the rogue. Out of range and dash required. I don't think we know anything else. I'm going to start with... the acid splash. Well, let's see if these things are...
Arcana.
weak to acid. I mean, 26 damage, that's... Do I know anything else about these things? Receive additional acid. Oh, okay. No, hang on, that was for... Wait a minute. Where's my log? Oh, because I got a crit. Okay, that makes sense then. We can't find information on these guys, can we, by... Because we moused over that two-headed... giant thing, but we can't get information on these. That was the best I've seen that spell do so far, so that's kind of cool. Oops. Bash. That was a good hit. He's given up on his bow. Who are we on now? We're on a paladin, but there's no chance of us getting in too close. If I move up here, I'm hoping this stuff doesn't turn out to be poisonous or anything. We switch weapons and we javelin him. Yeah, it's 5. It's not great, but it's still 5. It's possible that the acid... No, it won't finish him off. Wishful thinking is that. He's not looking! Ah, okay. What? Oh, it's a body on the floor. I thought I just saw someone randomly appear. Who are we on then? We're on the other row, other mage even. I don't know anything about these guys, do I? Sadly. Don't know their weaknesses yet. I think I'm okay to go and stand here. There's something with a bow over there. We might be able to finish this guy off. So I'm going to whack him with... Should I try a Ray of Frost? We get lucky and... Okay. So he'll be... Yeah, I think the acid could finish him off. We just have to get kind of lucky. 2d4. It's very random if we get that. Alright, move in. We're going to cast as a bonus spell. We've got Bless. Have we got Bless? 3 different allies. Concentration. 1. 2. Oh, I can cast myself. Yeah, screw it. We don't need the rogue. We don't need the rogue. Let's move up a bit. Oh, I haven't got the rogue equipped with the new boots. Not that it matters for this, actually. They're just stealth boots. But... Ooh. 2 shots with a longbow. I like the flame effects. I think the fires in the background look awesome, don't they? I could sit there roasting sausages over that quite happily. That looks fantastic. Okay, our guys are not taking damage yet, but we're going to have to deal with those snipers. It'll be a whole stack of loot to deal with after this. We need to get in a position where we can shoot him, because we'll have advantage on them. Come on, surely somewhere? No? What I could do is actually take a bonus dash. That, I think, gives me cover, but hopefully not him. Oh, no, it's okay. I thought mistakes had been made. I was going to run past here. 40%, because we have cover, right? Yeah, the cover system doesn't really work in this game. It counts as... Well, I suppose it just counted as an obstacle, so maybe it did. But that was the reason I came up there. I wanted to get that sneak attack bonus on him. And that worked quite nice. I love those bonus actions, by the way, for the rogue. They're so good. Okay, who are we up to now? We can't get up there and do anything nice. I don't know if I can get a good shot on him from there, can I? I'll need something that's long-ranged. We've got a mauler coming in down there. I'm going to try and take this archer out. So, 16. We are blessed. We've got 120-foot range. That should be enough. Yeah. We're going to go 6d6. Let's just deal with him because he's kind of in the way. You missed. Okay, I need to use that inspiration then. Dead. Dead on the first 2. Nice. Right, good stuff. I do love that fire. I think that looks so nice. I'm not sure so much about the pink shit all over the floor. Right, we have a problem here. And that I can't get in. It looks like we're winning, though. Is everything over this way now? Oh, there's a guy up there. Oh, crap. That's... Right, that's problematical. I'd say we dash in. Do you know what? I have a spell now, don't I? I can do Guiding Bolt. Right, okay. Let's go there. So I have a hand free. 78%. versus 73%. If I could just blast him off the thing, that would save a lot of effort. Oh, 12, not enough. Not bad, though. We can probably finish that guy up there with a magic missile. Wait, did he dash and get an attack? I saw somebody save. One of the options are just finishing him with one of these. Target not sensed. I can't shoot him from there. I could from there, but I don't think I can see anyone else, so... Well, that works. So let's see if I can do a good old cheap D8. I'm best off with D10. 94%. Oh, because I've got the guiding bolt, so I get advantage on that. So, if we're lucky. Did we get him? Yeah, we did. That would have sucked if he'd been left on 1 hit point. Right then. I need to try and find where the last guys are then. Oh, they're all the way down there. I'm not going to get anywhere where we can see, so let's just run in. Still 4 left. Wonder if we're going to save any of these. So I see 1, 2, 3. This one? Oh, there's one up there. Okay, a Man and Weaver. Who are we on? We are on the Rogue. Okay. Is it worth me? I need to move anyway. 65%. So now I can't use that, right? Okay, well, we're going to have to try it. It works. Might need a bit of support up here. Yeah, I feel like that guard over there may well die. Oh, I can see from there. Right, okay. So next round, we've got some attacks coming in. He can probably... He and the Rogue can probably take those two on. So I think they should be alright. This dude, however, I think his days are numbered. He's not looking so fit over there. Oh, maybe that's not that guy. Ah, that was a mistake, I think. He's come and met my paladin. Hit points, 19 left. Oh, wrong spell. Interesting. Maybe I just got... Oh, 1 hit point. That's so annoying. Tom can... Okay, we're going to bring Tom in. And we're going to try... No, we're not. We're just going to lob an axe at him for 73% chance of hit. Yes, of course, he misses. And he's blessed as well. Which is... That's that guy behind us, right? I'm not going to waste a healing spell on him. He's fine. This guy might not be so good. No, he's dead. We can loot him, though. So it's not all bad news. You missed. You damn well missed. Okay, I need to try and get a shot at that thing up there. It's too far out. Oh, wait, hang on. Is it? Is it? No. Just I can't actually scroll up that far. So we're going to do bonus action dash and go up there. Ah ha ha! You didn't see this coming, did you? However, neither did I, because I can't actually get close enough to him. Oh, that'll do. I can see somebody from up there. I won't have the range to shoot at either of these. Oh, I do! Amazingly. Well, let's try it. I get sneak... Why do I get sneak attack? Is it because he can't see me? I mean, I'm not going to complain, but I don't know why I was entitled to a sneak attack up there. This dude still needs to die. Right, what's the health? That's a hell of a range on there. What have we got? We've got 120 feet, which sounds like my best ability there.
Arcana, Evo!
Should I pile him in there, or do we get... He's dead. No, I think we go for this guy. This is the one that's worrying me a bit. Take that one. It's quite a good fight, this one. This damn monster here is just charmed. Like, no one's killing him. No response. He's dead. If I've hit him, he's dead. Right. I failed a saving throw. Oh, I use it. Oh, they do a death burst. God, okay, that explains how some of my guys have been damaged. Annoying. Highly annoying. Paladin stuff. Lay on hands? I'll have a little heal. Thank you very much. We'll just do it for 6. Oh, it wasn't me, it was one of the border guards. You can see from there. Okay, can we get magic missile? And your situation is too far. Got to be all 4 then. This should finish him though. That was quite satisfying to see. Right then. Who's this? Who is it? This one? I think it's him. I'm tempted to... It is him, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's do a proper cast of Cure Wounds. Is this touch? Oh my god, I did not realize it was a touch spell. Okay. He's going to have to get a healing word in that case. Try and keep him in the fight if we can. Which would be nice. I can still do this as well, though. Out of range. Anything else? Light. Spare the dying. Oh, it's touch, is it? Right, okay, let's light the area up. I will have to watch it. Oh, no, he's probably going to die when this guy... Unless I push him away and we blast him with ranged damage. That might be the best answer. Right, let's move up. Missed. Long range, I think. Right then, big spell. Don't really want to do an acid splash. I think magic missile is probably our option here. Pretty good. I'll take that one. Use my elven wood. Who's next? So, he's at 17. I've got 2 people to go before him. I'm going to try doing a push attack here. Can I do a push attack and divine smite? Yes! Which completely negated the point of doing the push attack. But anyway.
What's that on the ground? It looks like it's alive.
Look, it's spreading from over there.
Who the hell is this?
Who is that?
One thing's for certain. They're responsible for the attack.
There's someone else.
Insight failed. I think we've found the bad guy. Or girl.
The mark! It's burning!
Not interested in taking us out then? Wait, is that our sister? That other girl? Who was hanging her head in shame and sort of looked back but then didn't?
Where are they?
Ooh, I don't know.
Gone.
Yeah,
Harold,
Warlock would be great, Christy, with the pushback
okay?
on the
I think so. And
magic
you?
missiles.
Still living?
Good. Normally I'd complain about losing my goods and equipment. But all this... so much death.
Did you see what happened?
Not the start of it. I was up in the woods hunting. I ran back as fast as I could.
Convenient.
These things. They look like sickless, but twisted by corruption. I've heard of it, but to see it, oh, terrible.
At least you could defend yourself. Did you see their leader?
The witch? Yes, I did. They were chanting her name. Shadwin, Shadwin. It was as if they worshipped her.
That name again. Hang on. Isn't that the person Diorcus was talking about before she left?
Oh, you're right.
It might just be a coincidence, but still, that's worrying.
Diorcus? Who's that?
She's our sister. You didn't see another human, a woman, with Shadwin?
Can't say I did. I was too busy fighting her goons and avoiding all that god's awful stuff spreading across the ground.
Well, it's good to see you're alive.
Likewise.
Stay in the light, Herald.
You too. You too.
Well, we came through it. Hey Yorkie, you just finished catching up on the previous stream? You missed the terrible voice acting. Did you not hear, though, the Irish accent from... Oh, there's that woman that we met with the like, tattoo across her eyes. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was... It did bring back memories of the original Solasta, though. Yeah, I don't particularly miss the terrible voice acting, but I do fondly remember it because it usually made me laugh. Right, I'd say we have an awful lot of loot to get through here. Ooh, what are these? Scrolls of Bless. Excellent. And a toolbox. Woodsmithing tools? Oh, okay. That's maybe how we start crafting. At some point. Let's see. Do we need to actually split up? And... Holy sugar! Right, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. My God. Okay, so we don't go wading through that then. I guess the okay, I need to take a short rest here. That was really bad. That could have just been an instant party wipe and fail. Oh, one thing that might not happen is that NPC character might not actually recover any health from this. Can I have one of those? She does get a bit. That's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and Paladinicizer. Oh, what's this one? Oh, Purge Corruption. She just needs 4. We'll take that. And we're going to quick save it there before I get everyone killed. Right, okay. Is there any point in going up there? Yes, there is. I'll send the group up. They can go around all this mess. And that's how we get out.
Kids who do that faster.
That was scary. 2 Toms, yes. Apparently all dwarves look alike. And they only have one look. The bald head and the beard. The Great Axe. 1d12 slashing. Hero heavily encumbered. Okay, we're going to have to split those out a little bit, I think. I'll share them out once we get everything gathered up. Let's see what we've got. Don't think there's anything new. Yeah, we don't need to see that. Thank you very much. It's all these great axes. We'll give them to the other big beefcake. Where's my... Oh, okay, we just keep going until that goes down then. We can manage at that, I think. Let's send that over to the mage. And that to the cleric. Although I can use them too, so maybe we'll... Yeah, let's put one in there. We can use Bless. We just need to go and sell a whole load of stuff, I think. What's that one? Cure wounds. Okay, I will keep that as well. That's fine. That's fine. We're not encumbered anymore. So, find out what... Right, return to see Ricard. We're still working on lots of other things. I'm not running through that to go and find the other stuff. So, this is going to take some tidying up. At least it's nothing to do with me. The boss refused to watch or help her monsters in battle and just watch them die. As all good villains do. He was obviously busy elsewhere. So we have enough movement to get... well, certainly that one. Let's go and see what this one is. Might have time to double back and get the other. While you're travelling, your eyes catch a twinkle on the ground not far off. Let's have some guidance. Perception. Failed. You failed to find anything of interest, so there wasn't actually anything twinkling at all. Do we have... We'd go... One... We don't know. Is that Uncharted? Really? Okay, I think we have the stamina to do this. Yeah, go on. We're gonna do it. At first, only random notes reach your party's ears, but soon a rhythm takes shape. Music. Getting closer, you find yourselves nodding to the... Is this the big top again? Okay. Let's approach. Yep, this is the same as before, so I think it's going to be a dancing competition. Except I might... Oh, I've got to pay money to go in. I don't have anyone better at this. I've got to basically get 3 rolls. Successes. Let's see how well this goes. So accept the first one. And we succeed. Oh, this is cool. They recognise that we've done this before. Ah, it's you again. The traveller likes to shake a leg. Want to try again? She winks at you as the music starts. The steps are still slow, but as you know, the difficulty lies in the complexity and variety of repetitions. But as you follow Kalana, you get the hang of it, and the smile grows ever wider. We need a bard. There isn't a bard class in game at the moment. Gets harder. And... success. Pace quickens, your companions clap their hands, and Kalana looks you straight in the eye, stepping with striking aplomb. Somehow you manage to keep up. Oh! I thought Every time that rolls, because he's got like a 20 inscribed on it, I think, a 20, it's a crit. Then no, it's just the image. I wish they wouldn't do that. That's misleading. Okay, we're basically handing her all her money one event at a time, which is quite funny. Let's long rest. I can replace the weapon mastery, right? I could take... You can replace one of these. Well, let's take Greatsword with Maul. Yes? We've got Warhammer, Maul, Topple. I should have done that before. Absolutely should have done that before. So far the game have the same awkward animations and odd character model proportions as the first, but setting and battles look fun. Yeah, I know what you mean. The odd T-posing characters. We'll see if they put them in the final, though. They might work on them a little bit. They've definitely done a graphical upgrade.
Who are you then, strangers? There is something about you.
Yeah, lip sync needs a bit of work.
Don't fool yourselves. You cannot stop me. No one can.
Now, that's a nice voice. With serious, malicious intent behind it. But a nice voice nonetheless. Right, over there. Oh, no. Well, we're not going to get to that. I think they just randomly appear. If they're on the road where we want to be, then we'll find them. Right, I'm not going to go into this exhausted. Wait, can I change that to javelin? Oh, my word. Yes, I can. I should have thought of doing that. Another dream?
Their song has ended.
Oh, how nice. You saved the little wizard girl. Are you sure she told you everything?
Okay, these scenes are quite good. The old Sickless building. So we have a quest to hand in over here. I might actually just stop looting all the different... Oh no, well there's something to do over this, so let's take a look. I was going to say, looting all the flowers.
Someone really had a grudge against that tree.
Someone was training their archery skills, that's all.
You think that's a warning?
There's only one way to find out. Let's move.
The Gallivan Thicket. Wait, do I have to try and fight my way through? Oh, wait, what's... Oh, I see. I see.
Oh, what's that stench?
Ugh. Rotting meat, like a predator's den.
Should we be worried?
Worried?
What could possibly
Cautious.
be there to worry about?
Let's hope that isn't the smell of our spy's rotting corpse.
Let's just space this out a bit. I've got a whole lot of heavyweight stuff here. Sandlion pelt actually being one of them. Just need to get the weight down a little bit, otherwise I'm not going to be able to loot anything. I guess I can actually choose who picks these things up. I don't need to pick it all up with a paladin.
Yeah, who cares?
Who cares what? Hang on. Just a minute.
Something's hidden here.
Interesting.
Is that you? Hide! They're here!
We should prepare for a fight.
Really? You found Damien hiding... No, hang on. This is the guy we're looking for, the secret guy, right? Oh, he's trapped at the back.
Surrender and you shall be spared.
No way! You'll have to come and get me!
There is no escape. You're simply delaying the inevitable.
We'll see about that.
Fine. Your funeral.
What's going on here? Help! He's trying to kill me!
Stay out of this, stranger.
And who are you?
A servant of the Lady Anabazia. This man is wanted for espionage. I have full signed authority to take him in.
He's going to kill me! He's one of the Beacon's executioners!
He kind of looks like that as well. Oh, advantage elf? Hang on. So, why have I got advantage elf? I'm not an elf. Is he an elf, so I have an advantage? Or maybe because he's not stupid. I don't know. We're in a top secret mission for Anabazia, which we kind of are. We're going to trigger this anyway. I'm going to go, if we take his side, you'll be killed.
We will not let you take him. Now stand down or fight.
That wasn't the character. Oh, well, she was the elf. Was she?
Let's not kill our Lady Anabazia's new toys. Just yet.
That wasn't the character I thought was going to say that.
I suppose I should thank you, whoever you are. We're the Colwalls.
Oh, that's right. What was that password again?
8 circles make 1. What? Where did you hear that?
I've forgotten about
Your friend,
that.
Jira. He told us to come here and tell you that. You mean... Jira? Is he... I'm afraid so. He was executed. I thought I'd be prepared. But...
Tyranthil.
Somehow,
One sec.
hoped. That bastard was always braver than me. Now he's a martyr.
He told us about your republic and the beacon. We wanted to help your cause.
Well, I don't think Jira would have just given out the password, even if he was tortured. So, I guess I have to trust you.
You're safe from Anabazia's agents, at least for now. What will you do?
I have to get back to Kaya Treffia. Deliver this box to my supervisor.
Yeah, my Paladin's AC is just 14. I need some better armor for him, actually. We might find someone when we go back to the city and buy some. I think I've got the cash for it now. I was using the shield, but I found this wonderful +1 maul, so that was just too good to pass up. What's in the box?
So, what's in the box?
Just look. I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can trust you.
It's one hell of a thick
But you
bow
said it
cord.
yourself. Jira wouldn't have given us the password if you couldn't trust us.
Fine. It's an Ahuilan banner. I took it from a beacon agent. Jira said this proved the beacon was interfering in the affairs of the Ahuilan.
A banner? That's it? That's all you have?
Not just any banner. A royal banner. Only carried by royalty. Not something you buy in a market. Not in Kayamar, anyway. There was a big regime change not long back, all of a sudden. As soon as it happened, all Ahuilan trade and diplomatic relations with the Republic were stopped.
And you think this banner proves what?
Look, I'm not the brains. This was Jira's theory. I need to get this back to Tribune Silvermoon. She's, you know, smarter than I am.
I'm not sure about these two factions yet. We'll see how they play out.
Your supervisor? Who's that? Tribune Galana Silvermoon. She's a great person. I'm sure she's going to be a senator someday. Lovely lady.
I don't think I have any additional dexterity on the Paladin to give any bonus. You do get dexterity bonuses to armor, but it's limited by the type of armor. So the heavier the armor, the better protection the armor gives. Usually the lower the dexterity bonus can be applied to it as well. We don't need to know what a tribune is, do we?
What's a tribune?
Oh, you really are new here. It's a high political
We should have known that.
We're very... organized as a state.
Interesting. And senators are the highest rank?
Yes. And no.
We
I
don't
see.
care about that. Okay, we need to go.
We have other pressing matters to attend to. But maybe we'll come visit someday.
If you say so. If you don't mind, I'd like to name you in my report. Is that all right?
Sure, why not?
I guess I'll be on my way then. Farewell, and may the light of the Nexus shine on you, Corwalls.
Okay, so we've made a friend there. So that's quite good. Right, armor class. So for the Paladin, the armor class is just 14. I don't think I made any dexterity. No dexterity at all on this guy. It was kind of hard to spend. There was no dice rolling to get the stats. You had a limited number of points, which is to keep the game balanced, I know, to stop us rolling till we get like all 17s, which I have been guilty of in the past. But hey, it's fun controlling a group of heroes. We've got similar situation on our battle cleric. No dexterity. I went for the other stats. So he's got a bit better armor class because of his chain shirt and shield. I'm wondering if I should switch that over. But we'll keep him alive. Poor old mage doesn't have a lot. The thief is getting some from the dexterity bonus. So, yeah, working out quite well, I think. You hate point buy? Yeah, to be fair, I don't know if it's going to be added back in when the game goes live, when it leaves early access. So it's something to keep an eye on. I miss it too, I must admit. I do prefer that. I feel like you can get those completely random characters. Or you can roll some really good rolls and then a really bad one. And then you've got that really tough choice to make. What stat do I apply the bad roll to? And I think that's kind of fun. I like that. But you could make a character bad if you wanted to, but it's not the same, is it? I like the dice rolling method. You can, of course, just take a handful of dice off the shelf and roll them and then apply those results. Actually, you can't in a point buy because you might not get enough points to buy it all. But yeah, chaos is fun. I agree. I like chaos. Game has a charm, just wish the models and rigging in this was a better quality. Looks like rigging animations are proportional to the same. Yeah, they could do with some improvements. I have no idea the technical requirements and skill required to do animation and things. It's not my area at all, but so I can't complain about it too much. But yeah, it doesn't look as nicely polished as something like Baldur's Gate. And the game has a very different feel to it, so we can accept that. Right, what can we loot out of here? There's got to be something in here, in this secret bit. Traps. Okay. Right. Come away.
Such an idiot.
Why did you walk around there? You did not need to walk around there. Right, let's go and fix the traps. Do you know what we should do first? We should cast guidance. That's why we have guidance. I don't know if there's any more. There is. Don't need to be up there, actually. I don't know if we get XP for that, do we? Is this a... Oh, this is a rest location. Interact. I don't think we need those, actually. I'm going to do both. So I'm going to guess this would lead to another way in. This might be trapped. Yeah, I thought so. We still guidanced. I think we are, yeah? Yeah. Doing well with those. Oh, then we have to lockpick as well. We're not guided anymore. A beautiful mace. I think we might have got a new cleric weapon there. Okay, I think we should go probably check this out. Are we going to do a long rest? How are we off? I mean, everyone's probably alright. Ah, screw it. We won't long rest. We won't. I think we've got all these done, did we? They're still listed as explosive barrels, but no, it's okay. We can't loot them. That's fine. I want to go and see what's in this predator lair down here. Bring back 3d6 roll. Sit for 20 minutes to get the sweet 18. Yes! I did that. The first proper D&D game I ever played. Nothing to investigate here, is there? Eye of the Beholder on the Amiga. I mean, on that game, you could actually just modify the stats to whatever you wanted. You could just literally have 18s and everything. And interesting, back then, the system for strength you could go above 18. It went 18 slash and then percentage. So 18 slash 50 would be 18 and 50%. I'm not sure how the bonuses worked on that. But I did know that bigger numbers were better. So I think the first time I played that, I just made all my characters maximum in everything. The game was still hard. But I do remember when you like advanced shove, damaging areas. Some areas features, some arenas feature areas that deal damage when a creature is pushed against them. Environmental hazard or trap. This is a double-edged sword as enemies can shove you too. Yes, we've seen them do that in the first game.
Clean my clothes after this.
Oh, wait. Crap. Okay, I didn't realize I was going that way. Well, I guess here we go. Stealth would have been nice. What have we got then? Should I go for the good old acid arrow? Resistance to piercing and slashing. That's fine. And what about these little things? Nothing, as far as I can tell. I haven't got anything explosive, have I? I'm going to try that. Acidified. Might kill him if we're lucky. If we're lucky. You came from the 8-bit era, so you don't get too bothered about graphics, gameplay and fun. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Yep. Let's Morning Star. Let's do a Decisive Strike. Because Decisive Strike is fun. Damn you and your temporary hit point bonuses. But yeah, I remember rolling characters up on Eye of the Beholder, and you roll 3d6 and you have like an intelligence of 3. Was that character even playable? I don't know. It would be a challenge. The spell saves would be absolutely abysmal. We can't see down there because this wall, unfortunately. That's really annoying. I think I could maybe get... Can I get somewhere? Because that is adjacent, and I want the from there, I think. We can do an attack bonus from there, right? Or is it target not sensed? From there? That'll do. Sneak attack and vexed. Okay, well this thing is... It's at point blank range. I won't be able to... Well, I guess I could run past it if I get lucky with a shocking grasp. Or we try 3d6 fire damage. I'm going to try that because I want to try and get out of the way. Oh, was I not? I wasn't even next to him. I thought I was. We shall retreat up there. I mean, either way, that was fine. I'll take that result. So we kind of need to get... Because these things are resistant to piercing, which is exactly what I'm using here. So I need to get in, and this thing is not. Don't know, is there anything special I could use? What is this? It just does a D8... No, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's just whack him then. And we shall miss. Okay, I could potentially whack this one and finish it in one go. So let's go for a big hit. Was that a... Did I just... It's dead, right? That didn't count. Okay. Jon Snow rolls an attack on a young Sandlion with a Maul +1, rolls a 20. Critical success. Jon uses the topple power. Young Sandlion rolls a Constitution save against DC 13. Success. Young Sandlion is now prone. It is now prone, but it actually negated all the damage. That should have taken the 20 damage critical hit as well. So, that sucks. A bug? A temporary glitch? I don't know. We shall find out, I guess. Who have we got up there? I could come round the back and incinerate them, but I don't think that's probably a good idea. Nah, I think I'd prefer a good old Scorching Ray. For a good old big hit. Oh, I think did I miss with one? Yeah, I missed with one. Damn it. I am gutted that I lost the critical damage on there. That really does. That really does suck. So they're prone. I don't want to shoot them. I'll get the attack damage on that. So let's do sneak attack. Okay, decent hit, but not quite enough. If I move in, I think I can do a Burning Hands down here. If I'm very careful. Or I could just incinerate Tom as well. Can I get... I can't get all three in, so it's going to be those two. One dead, one saved. Let's back off. I'm starting to really, really like that spell. I think it's so much fun. I've never appreciated it much in D&D games for years. You should have been prone. That's a hell of a jump. Right, let's see if we can... I mean, that's resistant against it, though, so I don't really want to do that. Oh, wait, what if I do... Let's have a go with this. Holy Conduit. Each enemy within 5 foot can also... it's not that good, though, is it? It's just a cantrip. That's not going through. It's just not having it. Will I get whacked if I move there? I won't. Oh, I will. Crap. I couldn't see the yellow arrow. Right, step up. And you've got the ability to whack this thing. I can't have been far off killing it. That's unfortunate. So if I move there, I think... Magic Missile. 2 to be sure. And then we start hitting that thing with the rest. Good. Now that prone attack, I think, worked with the weapon mastery because they would knocked it down. I hadn't realised it was prone, actually. Only 60% chance? I think it's because we're maybe in a bad position. That's actually made it worse. I've used steady aim, and now I have a lower chance of hitting it. But I think I've got advantage on that, right? Yeah, rolls with advantage. I thought so. Knocked it out. Excellent. Let's move out the way up there. We kind of need to get something up here to where we can nuke that thing. That'll do. No? Can I not move there? What's the odds of that? 94%. Why do I get advantage on that? Don't know, but I'm not going to complain. Oh, blasting off magic is so much fun. I never used to be a big fan of spellcasters in D&D because I used to find the very limited spell slots to be a bit disappointing. You know, you've got maybe 4 good spell slots, and you say, "Oh, do I save it for a big boss, or do I blast it on this goblin?" But it's a lot better these days. And it's easy to get spell slots back with short rests and stuff, so I find it much more helpful. What should we do? He's got a load of that. Give him a guiding bolt. Just dead? Wow, okay. That did work nicely. Is there anything left on the floor? There's got to be some loot. Oh, there's a body down there. Oh, it's not a body, it's just a sack. How disappointing. There is, however, thankfully, it shows up in the minimap. I had missed it. There should be... Oh, well, there's one there. Which I hadn't seen. Oh, and I think that's looted the one up there as well. Just going to have a look over here. There's a skeleton or something, so... No spot hidden checks? Okay. And this brings us back where we came in, right? I've not missed anything, have I? There's a jute bag. There is something I've missed. So let me just spin the camera around. Something over here. We can get up here, apparently, but I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, hang on. What's over this? Ah, there it is. You would hope it'd be something nice for such an awkward spot to get to. And it kind of was. Okay, nice. Right, then let's nip over to that long rest place. And we'll go and check out this new enchanted item. Oh, the boots. The boots of gorgeousness on the rogue. Can we actually get through there? So we shouldn't be far off leveling up, I wouldn't have thought. Does it say on here? No. At least not where I can see. Anyway, inventory on the rogue. Let's put the boots on. We'll get that identified. Yeah, I do like the effects. Right, somewhere in here I saw a bed. Ah, here we go. Full rest, I think. Let's go identifying stuff. Kind of like the fact that, you know, you kill monsters and you get food from them, which helps with the resting. We're going to use her. The beautiful mace is just a mace +1. That's simple then. So, we have... I think that's probably better... because it gives +1 to hit as well. Poor old Tom here. He struggles. I could do with some more... Yeah, I've gone more wisdomy. I should have gone the other way around. I should have gone strength as a melee cleric. But anyway, it's fine. So let's go to... Who had it? Send to Tom. Rather than just... It's a D8. Which is nice, but I think the +1 to hit is probably more important. So let's switch those over. I think, yeah, you can use them as well. I mean, a D12 is... that is nice. But we'll keep him with his shield. Okay, so... we are good to leave this place now, I think. If I can figure out the way out. Oh, that way. Yeah. Back we go. I've done that one. I don't know if anyone else who's playing this has the same issue as me, but I do find spinning around the sodding map trying to work out which way I'm meant to be facing unnecessarily awkward. It's maybe just me, just not getting used to it. True about spellcasting. Now CRPG designers should solve the problem that 99% it's more optimal to play damage spells. That's true. There's so many buffing spells that... And that was another thing with the old system of spellcasting. If you're only going to get like 6 spell slots to last you for like a whole level or a whole dungeon, because you may not be able to rest down there, then casting things like Bless and other things which are very situational and maybe short-lasted, it wasn't a very tempting thing. Yeah, I mean, they are very good, powerful spells, very useful in their own right. But it's... I mean, I must admit, I like seeing fireballs and explosions and big bangs and everything, so I'm always going to lean towards casting them. But things like Hold Person could be super good. The downside was, if you went to cast Hold Person and then the target resisted, that was it. That was your go over, and your chance to inflict a ton of damage just gone. It's a difficult balance to get, but then situationally they can be amazing. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, I think I cast Hideous Laughter on Raphael when we went late in the game, when we went to burgle his house and there's a big fight scene. Did that in the first turn, and he never recovered from it. He was basically out on the floor, being able to do nothing whilst we cleaned up all of the minions and then turned on him. It was overpowered. It was a non-damaging spell, but it was just in the right situation. It was absolutely amazing. Right, let's move on there. And let's move on there. And then we're going to call it there for the night, because I think there's going to be a whole load of stuff kick off when we go back in there. So I'm liking the map. I don't know how big this is under all this. There's a lot to see. I like the random encounters. I think that's quite good. I maybe appreciate a faster travel system that allows to go between A and B. Maybe we've got that, actually. They've got wheels on there, so maybe that is a fast travel system. I don't know. I guess we will find out at some point. So I'll be back. I'm going to stream some more of this on Monday because I'm enjoying it, and I just want to see more about the leveling up and everything. I don't kind of want to know the entire story before the game releases, but then I don't think that'll be too big an issue. It's going to be a long time before this is ready, I'm fairly certain. Okay. Yeah, we'll call it there. That's been great fun. Thanks for hanging out again today, folks. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I hope you like what you see of Solasta 2 so far. All seems good. I'd like to see some more classes in it released rather than they come through DLC, but we'll take what we can get. And a ranger class would be quite nice. Been a while since I've played a pure ranger in a game. That would be awesome. But anyway, we can wish for whatever we wish for. Have a great weekend. I will see you back on Monday. I'll catch you then.